Good morning and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. Today the captains of two teams playing the semi-finals. It's the race to the finals. Alongside me are the captains of Team Sorwate and Team Indatwa, Hampshire. Alongside the match official, Miss Diane. Here for the toss, Rosine will be giving it a flip. Here we go. Heads is the call. Tail it is. Rosine, winning the toss is very important and very crucial at this point. What do you want to do after winning the toss?
You are going to bat.
And what sort of a total would you like to put on?
As you are playing a good team side, so we want them not to pass 120.
Any changes to your side?
No change from yesterday.
All the very best. Thank you very much. Henriette, you lost the toss here. Had you won the toss, what would you have done?
To bat first.
Now that you've been sent into bowl, what sort of a total would you like to restrict them to?
Less than 100.
That's a good answer right there. All the best. Thank you very much. So that's the report from out here in the middle. Team Sorwate have won the toss and opted to bat first.
Right, good morning and welcome back again to Gahanga, the Eliminator 2 here, where we have got Sorowate taking on Indatwa Cricket Club. Whoever wins this will be playing the final in the afternoon against Gahanga Queens. Sorowate winning the toss and opting to have a bet first. They've been winning games here. People didn't expect them to be doing that, but they fought their way to be where they are today. So let's see if they can be able to go on. There we take you through the team list. Sorowate women's to start off with: Irera Rosin, Ihambazwe Sandrine, Ishimwe Igiozo, Divine, Isimbi Henriette, Kampire Abau Musa, Nina Kundineza, Josiane, Sylvia Usabi Imana, Uimana Violet, Tasana Gizubizo, Umgisha Rachel, Wase Denise, that is the Sorowate. In that one, Hampshire, Ishimwe Henriette, Ingabire Sifa, Ishimwe Giselle, Mwawini Mana, Immaculate, Mkunde Marie Josepha, Ufitinema Lillian, Umgwaneza Grace, Umtoni Chanceline, Ingabire Justine, Uwera Sarah, who is a Imana Devote. That is in that Hampshire. The umpires are on today. Two ladies in there, Diane Tisabimungu and Anje Gihozo are the two officials for this encounter. It's a lovely morning here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. It will be interesting here to see what Sorowate can do since they've opted to bet. They haven't been scoring a lot of runs of late, but whichever runs they put on the board, they've found a way to defend them. So let's see how they are going to take on upon this strong side. In that Hampshire, having lost yesterday by 6 wickets against the Gahanga Queens, definitely they will be coming in with a lot of firepower. I'm not alone again today in this encounter. It has been long since we've been in this one. I've got the man who was at the toss there, Zaid Khan. Good morning and welcome.
Good morning and welcome, everybody. Thank you very much, Leonard. What a presentation. What a day it is. It is indeed the race to the finals. At the toss, we saw the captains having a smile, but for how long? One team will end up smiling at the end of this battle and see itself through to the finals. So it's all in. And they wanted to post a decent score above 100, says Captain Rosine.
Yeah, let's see how they are going to go about getting there. Was anything above 100 Zaid, you're looking at going at 5 or 6 and over. So there should be a lot of strike rotation. They don't have a lot of big hitters in their squad who are consistently scoring for them, but that ability to rotate strike now is what we need to see. If they can do that, there you can see the two openers here, Ishimwe, Divine, Giozo, who will be the one to be on strike.
Yeah, and absolutely glad to be working with you through the finals here because you've been very familiar with the girls and the sort of gameplay on offer.
High-scoring games as well as some low-scoring games. We're getting to the end of the tournament. Who ends today? it will end today. So definitely we are looking for some good fireworks. This is an important game as well, Zaidkan. You never know. So in that way, Hampshire also need to take this game seriously. As much as they look strong on paper, but it's all about executing the skills in the field.
Well, indeed, if there is someone who's got to have eagle eyes here is Mr. Leonard Namburo, head coach of Rwanda women's national side, soon to be activated in the upcoming Kwibuka tournament. Here we go, ball number 1. Solid defense right there. No run taken.
Yeah, this is exactly how Ishime Gyozo plays. She's a slow starter. Occupies Chris Longa. She's betting together with Uimana Violet. Today, and that's what Hampshire is starting off with.
A slight fumble
Run
there.
out
A chance of a run out, and that will be the first wicket. Bullseye, straight away. She's got to run all the way back to the pavilion. Oh, that is a big blow. Very, very early into the innings there.
Yeah, that was some poor calling there, Zaid, to be honest. That ball was a bit closer. Yes, it was poor fielding from the wicketkeeper. Look at that there through the legs. Then look at who is picking up the ball now. That is something that you as the batter, you need to know who to take on the arm. You cannot take the arm of Henriette Shim, which is always on stumps every time she throws. So that was way too risky for no rewards at all. So what have lost their first in this first over through a run out.
Yeah, and for those who keep looking for definitions, that is the definition of a platinum duck. You get out without facing a single delivery.
How sad and how hateful it is, to be honest. She is the one who made the call anyway, so she's got no one to blame. She has had the better view of where the ball was, so she thought she was a bit quicker.
Yeah, and a very technical and accurate throw by Henriette as well.
Simbi Henriette walks in, goes for a wild swing out that off stump, misses that. But look at the take from the wicket keeper. There is that no clean take so far.
Yeah, looking the surface looking good for Mohawe here. She's getting good purchase out of the surface here. Interesting, she's bowling with her shades on. Or are those prescriptions?
Still a good over here so far. 1 run on it, and the wicket there. So today, surprisingly, they've opted to go for Mohawe. The past 2 games that we've seen them, they've been using their spinners early on. Oh, what a lovely delivery there. Slow delivery. Simbi and Riet had no clue there on how to play that delivery. She's been sent in a bit early today. Usually comes in at 4 or 5 to do the finishing job for the team. She comes in at 3. She's got some good hands. Bode again trying to cut the one that was coming in towards the stumps. So that is wicket number 2. I was just saying they've brought it a bit early. They used to get Rosini Reda coming on. So different tactics today, but it didn't work. Look at that delivery.
Beautiful, sharp in swing there by Mohawe, hitting the top of off. Dream delivery for any pace bowler. And another bites the dust. Well, the weather forecast never warned us about the downpour of wickets today, but here it is.
Yeah, and all of them, they're just falling off without putting anything on the board. So it's 2 runs there for the loss of 2 wickets after the first over. Oh, I'm surprised they haven't scored here. Yeah, they haven't done anything there. So it's 2 wickets for nothing on the board.
Yeah, the run column is absolutely blank. as it stands.
So
End of the first over. A 2-wicket maiden by Muhawini Mana.
yeah, very well done there from here. And the captain again today opens the bowling from the other end, just looking to clean up. And also the other captain is there. Irera Rosin joins Ishimwe Igihozo.
And Shimwe Henriette there starting her spell from the pavilion end. The message seems very clear from ball number one that she's bowled. Go at the stumps. Keep it very, very tight. Keep it in the channel of the wickets here.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. You've got 2 wickets already. Two top batters are sitting back in the dugout, so you cannot be bowling straight like that. Look at that into the surface. So always allowing the batter to play. If you look at, like I said, Ishimwe Gihozo, yeah, she starts slowly. She's not a big hitter of the ball as well. So she looks to rotate a lot, but she always plays square in front a lot. So if you bowl more straight on stumps like what she's doing there, that's the way you're going to give her a lot of problems.
And there's also a hint of worry with the way she plays the defensive shot. Oh, sharp, sharp swing movement there, and that will be the first boundary. First runs on the board here for Team Sorwati.
Yeah, and again, the wicket keeper is there. Should have been taken. Look at that. Inside edge, tries to go with the legs there instead of putting in a dive. That would have been a fantastic catch. But Sorowate will be smiling. They've got something on the board now.
Yeah, she just picked the needle out of the haystack there. Very, very fine. Tough luck to the keeper, tough luck to the bowler as well. But valuable runs this for Team Sorwate to get them off.
Yeah, tries to work that one through the offside region, but not successful. Finds the cover fielders. Look at there. Shanse Umtoni smiling. She knows that she has done a good job in stopping that one. So they have to find a way, yes, or what is it can to get runs on the board here, especially when you've lost 2 wickets in one over, the first one.
Oh, once again, just falls short of Sarah. We'll have to see a side angle of that if possible. Look like a clean take. Could have done the job. Third wicket could have gone down right there. Shimwe Henriette not happy with that effort. She's got that movement coming in. Once again, much fuller this time around. And they pick up a single. Having a tough time. There it is. Getting that edge and oh, it's been put down. Hard hands. Very casual. Very, very casual.
Been taken, but if she has to leave for another day, it's 2 done here. It's 5 for the loss of 2. Sorowate is finishing that over with a lovely shot to the leg side for a single. That is, look at their dugout there. Obviously, there will be a lot of questions inside.
Yeah, quiet start here for Team Sorate, but they will be looking forward to putting on some runs. And like the captain said, looking for that triple digit score in the first innings is not going to be easy after having an early blow. Speaking of this competition, Leonard, and the upcoming Kwibuka tournament, how much of a preparation time do you think players have had, or the effect of this particular tournament having a go at the Kwibuka?
Yeah, there's nothing beats game time. So this is very, very important. This is very good. Players expressing themselves in terms of competing against each other, trying to work on their game. You understand? So this is very, very important. This is very, very good preparation for them. This is actually what you need when you're heading into a tournament to play games like this, so that you can be able to work out your game as an individual. You can also be able to find the right combination again. Whoever performs, depending on the role that they play, this is the perfect opportunity to see it, and we take it up from there. So this is actually good.
A change of sock there. Here's some pedicure attention to the player. Was irritating her at that point. Being a bowler, it's never easy. You've got to maintain the required pedicure treatment. Oh, that will go down the leg for a wide. Extra and a freebie being provided here to Team Sorate.
She's just trying too much here to bowl too straight. Just need to keep doing the simple thing like what she did in the first over. Irera Rosini yet to face a delivery. She has been there for almost 5 balls on the other end.
Yeah, the captain.
Better well played for a single.
Right there, you asked for it. And Rosine Herrera, the captain, gets the strike. Will be facing her very first delivery.
Yeah,
Let's see what the captain has to do to bring some balance to the innings here.
she has been scoring some runs for Sorowate, but opening the bet. Today she came in at 4. So let's see what she can do. If you look at all the games that they've played when Sorowate have won and put runs on the board, Rosine will be the leading scorer. A lot of games. Got Sabimana Sylvia again, who scored 50 last weekend. So they will be banking on that. What a lovely delivery there from Hawinimana squaring it up.
Yeah, and again, it's that length that she's hitting. It's hitting high on the bat, high towards the shoulder of the blade. It's never easy keeping it down. One wrong move and it pops up in the air.
Yeah, there is a slip there for that particular delivery. You can see they're lovely shaping away, trying to get Rosine to throw her hands onto that Shimon rate.
Yeah, very, very tactical. Very nice to watch. As you can see, she's trying to lure the batter into that driving stride.
And that is something that I've seen here now. I'm living it here. A lot of these teams are now employing that slip a lot of the times, and we've seen some wickets being taken there. Meriveo was it took 3 wickets in that region as well for Gahanga Queens. So even in that Hampshire, in Rieti Shimo the other time, she took a catch on the slip. So that shows that there is a bit of some improvement from the bowlers being able to use that area, because a lot of runs were coming through that region and a lot of batters were surviving because there was not that option. So this is actually good, like what you've asked earlier on, how much good does this play in terms of developing players? This is a perfect example, another good delivery there from Hawinimana. And that brings a good over to an end.
Yeah, excellent work there. It's 7 runs on the board for the loss of 2 wickets after 3. Beautiful scenic Gahanga there, and that has been the course of the tournament so far. The two teams taking on this battle this morning here at Gahanga will be looking for that spot in the finals later today.
Sorowate has been beating Muhanga Zebras this season. Last season, when they started, we thought it was maybe for that, but now look, it has continued. They've done it twice. So it shows them as well how they are also developing and growing up. Ishimo to bowl.
Ooh, beautiful delivery, keeping it away from the arc there of Ishimwe Jihozo. We've seen her initially bowl the in swingers, but this time around she keeps it very straight and wide of off stump.
10 balls. See at first, she's on 6, not bad.
The one that comes in this time by Henriette. Mind games on offer here. It's a cat and mouse game going on between Ishimwe Jihozo and Ishimwe Henriette. The battle of two Ishimwes in the finals here.
But what I think here now, so what I need to find a way to get runs on the board before the likes of Justine Ngabire comes in, Umgwaneza Grace, Chance, Umtoni. That one was clipped away for a single. Just missed the line on that particular occasion. Good enough to get a one. So, like I'm saying, they've got some good bowlers in their squad here. You're talking about Grace, one of the most economical bowlers so far in this tournament. If you're talking about Mchoni Chance, left arm turning it away. Justine Ngabire again, also leading the wickets column there. So they've got some other good bowlers to come. Gisele Shimwe again. It was yesterday when she didn't click, but when she clicks, she always make it hard. So they need to find a way to score runs early on, especially in this period. Much better. Lovely. Off the mark now. Off the 5th delivery. It was
Yeah,
a lovely shot there.
yeah, the captain does herself some justice, gets off the mark. Very risky shot, kept it in full control. Early on at the toss, Leonard, I asked Captain Rosine how vital and how important it is winning the toss at such stages of the tournament. And not just winning the toss, making the right call after winning the toss. Those are practices that shape your decision making.
Very important. Another good delivery there. So one delivery left in this over.
Yeah, very, very tidy, very neat over this so far.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss this time.
Yeah, now she's on 15 balls, 7 runs. Irena Rosine, 5 balls, 1 run. Something needs to be done here. They need at least to try to get that run rate there. You look, they're going at 2.25. They need to try to get it around 5 then. Just consistently keep it in that region. Yes, you've lost 2 wickets. It's understandable that you might want to stay longer, but now you've been there for a couple of balls now. So start opening up. Now you're seeing the gaps. Start coming up with a plan.
Yes, definitely. For teams that are hoping to make it to the finals, I believe that sort of aggression is a must have in this competition.
Again, that one worked away down leg side. Over number 5 in play. How in the manner bowling a third here. So it's just, if you look at Rosine, she understands where the gaps are. If you look at that shot again, anything that is coming straight, she's able to find that gap down the leg side. There's no square leg up in the circle here. So they're now starting to get things going on.
Yeah, there is some sense of worry and concern as well because as a team opting to put out a total to be chased, this time walks it around and they managed to pick up just 1 run off that shot. Good shot, but the running between the wickets is questionable. Just getting into double digits in the 5th over now. Leonard, a team
Yeah,
setting a total and looking forward to the finals. Need a bit more.
but that's how they play. I understand. Like I said, they don't have a lot of big hitters. One of their big hitters is Henriette Simbi, who just got dismissed earlier on. So, oh, what a lovely delivery.
Knocks her over. Beautiful delivery. It was full. It was quick. And she had no response to that. She tried to dig it out of the block hole, but just couldn't. And she's got to pay the price. Have a look at that. It went off her pads there onto the timber. The furniture has been destroyed.
And that is also the understanding of where your stumps are. If you just move just in line off the ball there. I'm telling you, that ball probably was going to be down the leg side. And you never know, it might clip your pads or it might get a wide there. But now she went inside the line now, then allowing that ball to ricochet to the stumps. Very unfortunate, but Indatwa will be happy. They've claimed their third. So they are getting closer to that lower chase, of which that is what they expect. They've got another game in the afternoon. The quicker they do this, the more time they have got to rest.
Absolutely. Easy pickings.
Still, Sylvia Osabimana is yet to come. She scored a 50 last week. A very good one. So maybe that's why they are holding it back to the later stage of the game, because there's still a lot of overs to come. So if you have coming in now, yeah, the chances of putting in a competitive total will be less. So in comes Jeanette Mukandaisenga.
Yeah, and plenty of action taking place. Plenty of cricket to be played as well. Hits that with some power, but manages to skip just one play. Not quite sure how Mohawe was trying to retrieve that as a bowler. Wasn't expecting a sharp throw from Giselle. But coming back to what I said, lots of cricket being played. In recent times we saw the two of the under 19 Rwandan men's traveling to Uganda. The national team, of course, winning that competition in Botswana. And
Yeah.
the upcoming Pipuka. Lots of cricket.
Yeah, definitely that's the way to go. So you only improve by playing such competitions to see where you are. And it's also good for the growth of the game in the country again. Now we just looking to sneak in another quick wicket there. Good delivery.
Yeah, she's got that roll of her fingers over the ball when she's bowling that in swinging delivery. It's more of a cutter than an in swing.
Definitely. End of the fifth. Score for the loss of 3. So Wate still going slowly now. Need to push in through. Yeah, some good figures there from the two bowlers. Zaid Khan.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 wickets and 5 runs. Value worth way more than gold.
Spin now has been introduced. Umgwaneza Grace to bowl from the pavilion end. Last over of this restriction period, the power play. But I don't think they would worry so much here. There's not a lot of runs in that period, so I don't think they would worry whatever happens after this.
Well, absolutely. Why not? You've given the opportunity to the pace bowlers. Why not to the spinners? Oh, and look at the start she's got. Look at the start she's got. Knocks her over very first delivery. Mugwaneza Grace does not disappoint. Into the wicket column straight away she goes. Look at that. Right to play across. Never kept track of the trajectory of the delivery.
Yeah, goes there without scoring. Gasana Gizubizo. I beg your pardon, I thought it was Mkandaisenga Jeanette. It's Gasana Gizubizo. No clue whatsoever to play that delivery, and that's what you need to bowl your first deliveries always on stumps.
Yeah, the ball and the bat working on two different networks there. Not finding a connection.
In comes now Sabimana Sylvia. She came again when they were in this position last weekend. Went on to score a 50 Zaid Khan. Can she repeat the same again now? They are 12 for 4 into the 6th over. So let's see what she can do. Now, yeah, she's got an important job to do. And the other good thing that she's got, she still have got the opener there on the other end. So, which means she will give you a bit of some confidence.
Yeah, and also the fact that they both can also decide to play out the overs from here on and give themselves the hope of putting on a couple of runs as they play out the overs.
Yeah, but they need runs here now. They need to find a way to put runs because at this rate of losing wickets here and not putting runs on the board, to be honest, I don't see them putting anything way above 50 if they continue with it like this, unless if they change something.
Yeah, the change is a must here because the fall of wickets is absurd. It's absolutely abnormal at the moment.
Good start there from Ngwaneza, straight on stumps. Again, another good delivery. Another good delivery there from Umgwaneza. Usabi Mana Sylvia tries to work that one, but finds Giselle at mid-off. Need to find a way, find gaps there. That is another good shot in the gap, and poor fielding there from Ishimwe. Giselle tries to put in a dive there, but with the power behind that shot, Usabi Mana Sylvia finds the boundary finally.
As rare as a raw diamond, a boundary has come through. One that catches the blade and the misfield. A very, very rare misfield by Ishimwe Giselle. She's one of the finest fielders around.
Yeah, but it was a good shot. Sylvia's got some power in a betting. Ah, look at that beauty of a delivery. Look.
She doesn't like the flowers you give her, Leonard. She doesn't like the flowers you give her. Rejected immediately. 5 wickets down, 16 runs on the board, and we come to the end of the power play with a wicket.
2 wickets in this over. Look at that one. Moved away from that looking to Blake. She's disappointed with herself, but should have played a bit better. Yeah, we spoke about it yesterday with Eric here, and I'm like, every time you give these players flowers, the next thing they do something that you're like, why? So I'm not sure now if we have to continue doing that or we just need to. But it was a good shot, hoping that she can play more like that as they go on. But the next delivery up, she's back in the dugout.
When something like that happens, Leonard, it almost makes the first attempt look like a fluke. It makes it look like the shot was hit by chance. Boundary came by luck. Because that sort of dismissal just shows that you've got no clue where the ball is coming from. And the major concern is tracking the ball. The girls, all 6 wickets that have gone by, all 5 wickets that have gone by, that have fallen here, is because they couldn't track the ball. And they've got no idea where the ball is coming from, all the way from the wrist position onto the timber.
Yeah, very important there. You gotta watch that ball all the way from the hand onto the bat, onto the stumps. Bowling change the other end. Ingabire Justine, another off spinner. Comes in, she has been bowling well throughout this entire Premier League. So being trusted again to come and bowl. Yesterday she bowled the second over. She bowled very well, gave Gahanga Queens a hard time. Shimwe Gyozo still there. Makes it bowl number 20 on 8 runs, being joined by Nyirakundineza Josian. Like I was saying there, they need runs, to be honest. Yeah, because the way they are losing wickets without putting runs on the board now, it's not going to help them in any way. Look at that shot now, doesn't have power behind it to get it through the covers.
And it's not going to be easy having a look at the servers early on at the toss. Leonard, it does have lots of bites, lots of dry grass on it. So it is turning square. Look at that. The faintest of revs on the delivery there will allow the ball to turn.
Yeah, but if you look at these batters here, I don't think they've got a lot of options to play Yeah, they're just looking for where they are strong. Now, these guys have realized that they are strong in these areas. They're not bowling it where they want it, so they need to have other options to score off. See again, another shot without power behind it as well. It's a good shot, but just try to get that power behind or try to find the gap between those fielders in the covers. That's the way she should be thinking here. She's playing some good shots, but finding gaps now has been a problem. She can be able to sweep side gun as well. Look at that. Outside edge,
Yeah.
finding the field as well.
As a wise man once said, you can't have it all. So the players here trying to prove that yes, I'm hitting a shot, but I'm not finding the gap. When I find the gap, I'm not hitting the shot. And there we have it.
The headmen,
Beautiful.
they've been doing this quite some time. They're lovely cows. They do have. I've been asking you how many you got. How many do we have now? You yourself, one of these beautiful beasts.
Well, I would love to have plenty of those. And as a country, as a nation, we take pride in the cows that have been domesticated here and such beautiful creatures, and also been given plenty of milk.
Definitely.
Absolutely loved around the entire country.
And this is not closer to where we are now. So credit to the guy on the camera there. I'm telling you to pick that one up.
Well, the ladies are not taking your flowers, so the cameraman will.
Definitely. Ngwaneza to come. There was a maiden over that was bought previously by Justine Ngavire. This one also starts very well. What a lovely shot on day 5 of a test cricket. From
Proper stretch. Proper stretch.
There's again another good drive, but still not finding the gap in the covers. Something that going forward they need to work on. They've got the skill, they've got the shots, but it's just that ability to find gaps now is what they need.
I sense something is coming. I sense something is coming around the corner here. She just swung her bat wildly at that one. Cross batted. Didn't get the connection she wanted to.
It was those 3 dot deliveries here. Obviously, she's thinking about something else. She knows that they have got 16 runs on the board.
Oh, beating the outside edge this time. And like I always mention, batters love shadow batting the correct shot after the foul one.
Look, again, another beauty of a delivery. Still good shot, but finding that gap here, not getting it through the 23-yard. So there should be some work on the tires here now. That can get those biceps and triceps a bit stronger. Oh, lovely shot from Nina Kundineza.
Or go back to the cows and grab some milk.
Another
some-
good over here from Gwaneza maiden as well. So 2 maidens in a row here now.
Beautiful.
In that Hampshire side can now. What
Beautiful,
plan
beautiful.
does Sorowati have here?
From the looks of it, they're clueless about where to head on. But again, keeping it simple, having the rotation of strike, that is the first get go. And then, like we said, tracking the deliveries. Track the deliveries and put them away. See the ball, hit the ball.
Yeah, you just saw the lowest score there of the tournament. Indatwa maidens pulled out by Indatwa Hampshire for 16. So they are on 16 now. They're not moving. So Indatwa are trying by all means to make sure that they make it hard for them not to cross the Ngabire Justine starts off with a good delivery, beating that outside edge. 25 balls she has faced here. Ishimwe got 8 runs. Now, this time straying down the leg side. Extras wide.
Yeah, you hear all the fielders yelling out oh yeah," meaning no, no in the language of Kinyarwanda. It's the local dialect. Cut away, and that one has pierced the gap, and it has reached the boundary ropes. The umpire is just having a confirmation here A boundary it is. Yes, indeed.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Look at that. Width offered, width taken, and this is what I was talking about, placement and finding gaps. She found a gap, and this is worked. And the poor fielding from the fielder could have done a bit better to save that, but good enough for Sorowate. They've now finally moved away.
Yeah, Ishimwe Jihozo's engine just caught fire. After 25 deliveries, she was able to connect one through the gap. And how many more of those can she bring onto the table here?
I think for now, I don't think she would mind being slow, but to be there all the way if they're going to play their 20 overs. So that is should be the plan now for her. The bad part now is if she gets out after this is where now you feel like she wouldn't have done a good job. So she has to be there all the way through whatever happens. Slower delivery there from Ingabire Justine after realizing that anything with width can be punished. So she's pulling a bit straighter.
And also having the idea that she's got a partner at the opposite end. She should be looking for a rotation of strike, a direct hit this time, but she had safely made it once again. Sharpshooter we've got here, Ishimwe Henriette. They forget they have a partner. Solid defense. Gabriel Justin comes in.
I'm liking that shot that Nyira Kundedeza is playing here. Yes, not scoring some runs, but you, like I said, if you're looking to play the longer part of the game, with someone who is playing that shot, to be honest, you will be happy. But now you've got only 11 overs to come. So that shot, in as much as it can be a good shot, but you got to find something there.
I'll tell you, not score. You just mentioned, and I quote you, saying not scoring some runs, but it's 7 deliveries, and she's yet to get off the mark there. So not scoring any run so far. We've got to see her get off the mark here.
Umgwaneza continue. Starts off with a good deliver again. Another good shot. Couldn't find a gap there, Ishimwe. Look at this. She's disappointed with herself there. She knows that she would have done better playing those shots, but not finding. There's no power behind that as well. It's T20 cricket here. You gotta find something. You look at that again.
Yeah, it's copy paste. Same shot, same result, same action. Nothing much happening.
Quicker one this time. Tries to go for the cut shot, but misses that lovely piece of bowling there from Umgwaneza Grace.
The finger will be raised and she will pick up yet another wicket. Muganeza Grace, with the way things were going for Ishimwe Jihozo there, it was about time. Will take the long walk back to the dugout. Look at that. Swinging across the line, pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets hitting. Absolutely. We do not need a DRS for that. It is a Dian reacted decision. The wickets are tumbling. Back to back wickets. Scary times for Team Sorate here. As I would say, the innings here is not brewing well for Sorwate. And yes, indeed, the pun is intended. They've got to show some fight and some spirit into this competition and understand the value of playing a semi-final, Leonard. When you get to that stage and you're playing a semi-final of a tournament, you've got to throw in the fight and not just throw in the towel at this stage.
Yeah, lovely over there from Umgoneza, picking up a wicket as well. So, but to them, I think they are very much satisfied to be playing in this period. I think to them, they have ticked the box of. If you are to compare the other season, they always used to be on the bottom. So now they are happy to be at least among the top three teams. So I think to them it's a plus. So like, but what you have said now is next time up when they're coming in, they need now when they get to this level, how now do we show a fight? We need to get there, show that we deserve to be here. We've worked for ourselves to be here. So maybe we'll take it maybe as a learning process to them. Let's hope to see when they come back again, if they get into position, what would they've worked on.
Very, very well said. This time gets ball on the leg stump line and gets played around the corner. They're running hard, running back for a double, and not out is the decision. They make 2 runs off that first delivery by Umutoni Sean Celine. Nyiragundineza, 8 deliveries, 2 runs. Trying to play that defensive shot even before the ball gets delivered to her. Flight a delivery and bitten in the flight by Mutoni Chanceline. Plays that one. Chance of a run out, and the keeper misses it.
She's now the senior better now. Look now the way she's looking for runs there. Kunineza, when she was with Ishimwe Kiyozo, she was the one who was doing the defensive job, but now she is the senior better now. She has to put something Kampire about Musa.
Oh, she decided to put some bat onto that delivery very, very late. Very, very last moment there. Kampiri Abu is the new batter in. Or cameraman flexing their cameras. There we have the scorecard. Nothing much to be spoken about. Only 2 extras have been provided by Indatwa, Hampshire. Very, very restrictive and very, very tight and disciplined bowling. 12 deliveries it's taken her to get to 3 runs near Kundineza. 25 runs on the board now. We're into the 12th over. Hard hands through that. Doesn't connect it well. Barely gets off the surface there. This time a no ball and it's been put away for a quick single. Free hit will be the indication. Free hit it is. That will be the first no ball bowled in this innings. Oh, she misses it. She misses an absolute gift of a delivery.
I'm not surprised if you've been following this Premier League. To be honest, if we've seen a lot of free hits not going anyway, so they don't execute them very well. Swing and a miss this time around from Kampire. Been having her own problems there since she walked in. Gomez is bowling a fourth. Look at the figures there now. Lovely shot there out of nowhere. Giseli Shime does the fighting there. Good effort in the deep. Has that one to only 2 runs. So this
It's
is
a
that.
shot out of desperation there. She's been trying to play that shot a couple of times but wasn't getting the connection. This time plays it, and what adds value to that shot is the placement.
Definitely, it was in the gap.
This time there was an appeal. Umpire says not out.
That came off the bat onto the pads. The end of another good over in a good spell from Mgwaneza.
12 overs have gone by. It's 29 for the loss of 6.
Yeah,
Clear blue skies there, and Team Indatwa will be feeling very, very comfortable with where they sit at the moment.
yeah, these are the wickets column there. Nasira Unkundo of Gahanga Queens leading 15 wickets, followed by Ishimwe Igiozo Divine 11, Kampiri Abao Musa 11, Wimanzi Keira 10, then Giovanni Suwase Agaozo Gonet on 9, and the rest are on 7. For a second over from the airport end there, Tony Chancelin. Oh, that's a lovely delivery there. See that 10 and bounce?
Oh, beautiful, beautiful delivery. It lured the batter right into that defensive shot and then moved away. Just like a magic trick.
Uh,
In the air catch, it is the call, and it's been put down. And she's got nobody else to blame but herself.
yeah, that's
Chanceline not taking a chance.
should have done a bit better there, Zaidkan, to go for that catch. And even after failing to get to the ball, that should have been another run out there.
Yeah, very casual in the follow through. Flights it once again and gets it beaten. It's a flat batted shots that are missing the deliveries coming their way. Had they tried to play that with a straighter bat, most often than not, you'd get a connection.
Yeah, there's plenty of gaps in front. That's the connection now you're talking about. A couple of bounces to the boundary.
Yes, yes, indeed. Sweetly hit this time.
She listened to what you've said there now. She had to show you, look at that. It was there in the slot on one knee, well executed. There's no one in that region. A couple of bounces to the boundary. Good shot there. Pressure is off.
That right there is a clip for your Instagram. Post it for the next coming few years. Down on one knee, well executed, well connected.
Definitely, why not? It's done a self-justice there, showing some intent. That is actually what you need now to bring yourself some confidence into the game.
Yeah, and with regards to how the youngsters are highly active on social media, they love taking these clippets,
Yeah,
get the clippets out of this and be posting.
this
In the
time,
air this time, he wouldn't She wouldn't want to post this. I can guarantee you that she doesn't want to post this because that is the softest of dismissals. She shakes hands with Umutoni Chanceline and she's got to depart.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad option there, but she played a bit early. Look at that. Wanting to hit it on that side again. But this was a bit slower now from Umtoni. Turning it away, realizing that she would want to hit in that vacant mid-wicket region. Just taking pace off. So good thinking from the bowler. So wickets keeps on going there. Abao Musa goes for 6 after facing 11 deliveries. So 7 wickets done. Yes, 34 is the score after 13 overs. So Sorowate didn't get the start that they were looking for. Yambazwe Sandrine joins Nyirakundineza Josian, who's on 5 of 16 deliveries. Now, Indatwa Hampshire wanting to go for the kill, and Rieti Shimwe comes to bowl. She is good, especially bowling to the tail enders here, but I would love to see her getting almost a catch there. Just dropped safely. Nyirakundineza Josian, case of strike. So like what I'm saying, I would love to see her getting in the top batters. Nowadays, she's not been dismissing a lot of these top batters here. They've been finding a way to play it.
Oh, that's going to sting. That's got to sting him, Bazway Sandrine there. And again, earlier on, I spoke about the effect of this tournament on the upcoming Kwibuka tournament. These are the times when the gun bowlers need to flex their muscles and train themselves onto targeting the stumps and picking up as many wickets as possible. It's a genuine booster coming into a new tournament, knowing that you've worked out and picked up a couple of wickets in your previous tournament.
And also definitely understanding how to bowl to these guys. How do you dismiss them? It's never easy to dismiss these tail end batters, but so you need to find a way to do that. Slower delivery. Yambazwe Sandrine, watchful on that particular occasion. Yeah, not finding it easy there, Yambazwe. Obviously, she knows that she's facing one of the good bowlers in Indatwa Hampshire. So she will be watchful there, trying to give you a wicket so easily. But now time is not on their side. Big of a length. Whereas Sarah, they desperate, wanting to get wickets. I think she had enough behind the stumps there. End of another good over from Ishimu Henriette. It's 14 gone, 35 for 7. Sorowate.
Yeah, all smiles for Team Indatwa here, and sense of worry and concern for Team Sorwate. Slowly and steadily, they keep losing wickets, but the runs keep rising as well. How many more flowers can I be giving the cameraman? Look at the work and the sheer beauty of this land of 1,000 hills. And again, the concern is that many amount of dotted deliveries, the highest of the lot that I've seen in a very, very long time. Projected score just 50. 14 overs have been completed, 35 runs on the board for 7 wickets. Starts off with a dotted delivery.
Bowling change again. It's Marie Joseph Tunkunde, left arm spinner.
Clubs that will not beat the fielder there, but manages to pick up a single. Each and every run added to the tally here is valuable for Team Sorate, whichever way, regardless, it comes.
Yeah, they need runs here. Probably if they can push it up, maybe the target should be around 80 plus. But now, who's going to get them there? So where the question is, because now we are going into the last 30 deliveries after this over. Without some firepower in their lineup, it's not going to be that easy. He's straight into the hands there of the fielder. And that's wicket number 8. Has gone down. Self-dismissal again from Iyambazwe Sandrin. What he loses the wicket.
Ready for finals? Eight wickets down, 36 runs on the board only. We're into the 15th over. This might not take too long to bring out the curtains. Swing and a miss there. Was in the air for a short amount of time. We come to the end of the 15th over. It's 36 for the loss of 8 wickets now.
Now Ishimo Giselle comes to bowl there. I want to rip it over. Driven. Calls for an early single quick one. Fielder there was a bit slower. Could have done better there. Is it a good decision here? Is it a good decision to get off strike here from Nina Kundineza? She's been there for 20 deliveries on 8. Now giving strike to the new batter against the experienced bowler. Starts off badly there down the leg side. Another wide given.
Well, never too experienced to bowl a wide delivery. And having a look at it, coming in to bowl the 16th over of the game. is Ishimwe Giselle. She makes that correction, and that is a sign of a quality bowler. She understands what she did wrong and makes the correction straight away. A dotted delivery. A couple of times I've seen the batters making the contact with the ball, but not placing it in the gaps, not placing it where they would opt to pick up a single. Even having a look at the non striker, there is no start being taken for them to even attempt a sneaky single. So if you don't have the hunger of putting runs on the board, it's always going to be tough to put some runs on the board. A yes no call between them, but in the end, no run taken. Last delivery, just 2 runs have come off this over so far. One extra and one by the blade. Wase Denise, 6 deliveries she's faced, yet to put on any run on the board. Make that 7, as that is the end of the 16th over. It's 38 for the loss of 8. You can see some youngsters sitting by the side here at Gahanga, catching a cold breeze, enjoying the game and the scenic views of the land of 1,000 hills.
Yes, how painful is it now is for Indatwa Hampshire to be bowling 20 overs with that total on the board? I'm telling you, it's it's a bit painful. Yes, it's a game, but you feel like you should have done a bit better here to get off this game as quickly as you can. I think they will shift that pain to the betting side. I'm not seeing them when they're chasing whatever score here, taking a lot of time.
Absolutely, and it's a bit hard to understand. As a bowling unit, you've picked up 8 wickets and given away just 38 runs. But the amount of time you've given the batting side is what seems questionable. 16 overs after having a team down to 8 wickets.
Yeah, it's just that, like I was saying, that ability to find wicket-taking deliveries and how do you bowl to such players like this is what also they need to learn going forward. They've got experienced bowlers in their team. Yes, it might not, but if you look at sometimes the way they've been bowling again, yes, there were some good balls here and there, but not consistent enough to give these batters a lot of pressure and make them to force them to make false decisions. So it's just the thinking now and the planning behind that as well. Just the player now, he is getting some attention from the physio. She might have pulled a muscle there.
Tumukunde Murray starts off with a dotted delivery, a baited delivery outside off stump, way outside off stump this time, and she gives away an extra. Be interesting to see if Team Sorwate somehow get to make it to 50, half of the total that the captain initially mentioned she wanted to get to. It's been hit around the corner. They ran hard the first run but couldn't manage to convert that into a double. In the air, catch it is the call, and the catch has been plucked through thin air. Wicket number 9 goes down for 40 on the board. And my worry is very, very justified. Making it to 50 runs is going to be a heavy task. Flighted delivery, she goes for this shot, long stride in, and catching practice at covers. With that, the covers and the curtains on the first innings will come on very, very soon from the looks of it. The night watchman starts taking a walk into high on confidence there, young lady. Taking long, big strides in. How many runs can she add to the side of Team Sorwate here? She takes no guard, doesn't care where the stumps are. Swings her bat, makes the contact. Speak of being ballsy, being full of confidence. That is Umujisha.
Just feel like that should have been a single there. If you look at how Nyiragunde is standing here, she is not even looking to run. Should be an easy single, to be honest. Down the leg side, Marie Joseph Tunkunde straying down the leg side there.
That's one very interesting Kenya runner name, I'll tell you. We've got Mugishas in runner, and then we've got Mugisha. The fielder didn't move a muscle either, waited for the ball to get to her. Very confident that the batter will take no single. And a very, very silent over.
17 overs have been played now, 41 for the loss of 9. So they just need this wicket, get out of the field there in Indatwa, Hampshire. Not a lot of big overs that we've seen there. Look at that. Much runs have been coming from those overs, but if you look at those brown things, wickets, the way they've been falling, a lot of partnership comes through, straight through. Well watched. I'm not sure what the plan is there. If you look at the way she's betting there, Zaid Khan.
What's interesting to me is that someone like Ishimwe Giselle will come in with all her effort and wit and grit and struggle to find a wicket and get smoked with shots like that through covers for 4, while others with slower deliveries come and pick up 4 wickets.
Yeah, he was waiting for that good one, good shot in the end. Look at that. Full, well driven, a lovely shot again, finding the gap through the covers.
Shot of the day.
Yeah, I was
through the middle of the bat there.
I was asking, I'm like, what plan does he have? That is the plan. Again, now the follow-up delivery drives straight to the fielder. Happy with the 4 in that in so far in these 3 balls. So she will be smiling all the way to over number 20.
Yeah, throws her bat at it once again. Doesn't find the gap this time around. Zed will be feeling furious.
Definitely, I'm telling you, if you look at their body language, they didn't expect to bowl this long. Another good shot as well, but couldn't find the gap. Almost a run out there. Mugisha was interested in getting a single but was sent back quickly. Kundeneza, who's maybe probably now looking to get off strike here and get to the other end. Lovely board. Full and slow.
And Nira Kundineza also being amongst the very few batters today that have made it to 20 plus deliveries to face. Can see the fans grooming themselves to the finals this afternoon, making sure that the fit is right, the afro is on point. Lots of movement of the body there, but no movement by the ball off the surface. Earlier on, we saw our development manager, Mr. Landry, grooming himself to some entertainment as he's made his way back from Uganda. That ball missed everything. It missed the bat. It missed the gloves of the keeper. But what it didn't miss is the opportunity to pick up a single.
Yeah, they're slowly getting closer to something that they can bowl it. If you look at, they've got someone like Kundeneza as well. They've got Silvio Sabimana, Rosini Herrera. Shot again down the leg side. Henriette Shima gives it a chase. Should be an easy two. Not a good throw this time around. Cuts that one to only two singles. So those are some of the three bowlers that they've got. Then they've got Kampiri Abao Musa, who's also at number 2 in terms of wickets in this Premier League. So definitely they've got some good bowling. So this one was well executed and well placed. That will race away to the boundary. Yes, another boundary for Nyinakundineza Josian.
Much, much better. And a bit of aggression behind that shot.
Yeah,
Look
it
at
was
that.
too short there, Zaid Khan.
Yeah, as the ball starts getting softer, it starts coming onto the blade much easily for Team Sorate. The newer cherry was a bit hard to pick up for them.
The 50 comes up after that 4. Tries to go for the bigger one again, but didn't wash that one all the way through. Again, slow through the air, being deceived by fly today from Tony Shansey. So she's not looking to hold back now. She has realized that they've got a few balls to come. After this, there will be 6. Goes again. It should be a clear run out. Yes, it is.
A very, very desperate attempt shall bring on the curtains to the innings here for Team Sorwate. Absolutely pointless trying to pick up that single.
That is the end of the first inning. It's 19 overs. They've been bowled. So 52 is what they've put on the board here. So what is Indatwa Hampshire will be needing 53 runs to win from their 20 overs. So it's how long do they need to get there? With the likes of Gisele Shimwe and Reti Shimwe. Sarah Wera yesterday, she was on fire with the bet.
Yeah, they will be feeling really relaxed having a look at the score. Team Sorate bundled up for 52 runs all out in 19 overs. 19 very, very long overs here.
Nothing much to talk about there on the betting card. Only Nyiragundeza 19 not out and Shimwe Gyozo 13. The rest of them failed to get into double figures. So nothing much to talk about. A lot of zeros there. 5 of them. So something that they need to look to improve. Partnerships again, there's only two. Inakundineza and Kampiria Baumusa 12 is the highest, followed by Ishimwe and Razin 11. Other than those two, there's nothing much to talk about. The bowling, all the bowlers have not been put under the pump. All of them have gone under 3. The peak of the bowlers was Umganiza Grace with 3 wickets with 4 overs. That is the bowling card and giving away only 7 extras. Join us shortly as we come back for the run chase. the fielding team who will be walking in next and the batters to come. Indatwa Hampshire will be needing 53 in 120 deliveries here. Now the question is, this is an important game. It will take them into the final in the afternoon. So how much time do they need to get those 53? They just need under 5 runs and over, way down below there, probably 3 runs and over or less. So how long would they need to take there? Zadkan will come back.
Thank you, Mr. Leonard. And appropriately, the question has been asked by Leonard: how long will it take to get to 53? It took them 19 overs to give away 52. Let's see how long it takes for them to collect those 52 back.
Yeah. They've changed the opening pair to. No, they haven't changed. Still the same pair. Giselle Shimo and Ufitinema Lillian. They've been doing some good job for their team, giving their team a good start all the games through. So let's see this one. If they can continue with that, they can dominate here. They don't have a lot of runs to chase. Giselle Shimo is one of the leading run scorers in this tournament.
And not to take anything away from Team Sorowate as well, they will be eager to picking up early wickets. And that is exactly why the captain had chosen to bat first.
Yeah, especially if they take the wicket of Giselle Shimo, there will be an element of pressure to Indatwa Hampshire. And Rosine Herrera, obviously, she's one of the best bowlers in that Sorowate lineup. So she won't just let these 50 runs get chased so easily. She will be opening from the airport end there. Even Giselle Shimo, she's going to be very much aware of that. Rosine Herrera won't be an easy target. But for them to apply pressure on the other bowlers, I think you should be going after her so that they have to bring the inexperienced bowlers when they have been put under the pump.
Understanding that when you're bowling from the airport end, you tend to bowl with the breeze on offer. Starts off with a flatter delivery straight away off the mark, picking up a very, very quick single. Slightest of fumbles there by the fielder. And that is what getting off the mark does to a fielder, even close by range.
Yeah, she knew exactly the time it did get off the bed that it was on the left side of the fielder. So quick on the calling. Deep square leg for Ufitinema Lillian. She likes to sweep. Everyone else is in the Sego. That one slower there, just driven without some muscles behind it. She doesn't bowl a lot of fuller deliveries there. Herrera was in. She's always in that area, well placed. Again, good fielding. 8 point by Ishimwe Divine for a single.
And you can see the difference between running between wickets here. The moment the ball makes contact with the bat, she's opted to move out and steal a single. By the time the ball reaches the fielder, she's already halfway down the track.
It's just that awareness now. Remember, even the other time when Sorowate was betting, we were talking that should have been a single, that should have been 2. So they are running between the wickets again. Did let them down. Nicely played as well. Poor fielding there. Shouldn't have been 2 runs.
Yeah, that should have been just a single, but it goes through the arms of the fielder there at extra cover. That has been hit with some power, but the sweeper will take full control of it in the deep.
Yeah, good field placement. They know that she likes to hit balls in that area. If she sees that it's a short delivery, she's quick on her feet to hit it onto that side.
Yeah, the inner circle fielders Looking very casual. This time she hits it finer. One was the call and one it is.
Just overdone. 6 runs on the board for no loss in that Hampshire. They just need 2 runs and over. And they're way above that after this over. So they are good at maintaining this as well. You've seen them throughout. 47 of 114. So what they need to come up with a quick answer, especially if they can get an early wicket. Yep, just try to apply some pressure to bowl over number 2. It's Nyirakundeneza Josian.
Pace attack comes into play from the pavilion end. Nyirakundeneza. One of the few pace bowlers that bowls pace with a cap on. That will be a wide. No. Those aren't the deliveries. You don't have the luxury of bowling extras with a low total on the board.
Yeah, you can see the captain here just indicating here to bowl straight on stumps. You don't need to try to do a lot there. That is the area she's been asked to bowl. You keep bowling it in that region. This way you can be able to put some pressure. You don't have a lot of runs to play around with here, so you gotta be spot on from ball number 1. Poor fielding there allows them to get that single comfortably. You see the awareness of these two batters. The moment they just get that bet on the ball, it's if they find that the fielders are not moving, it's a straight yes call for a single. So they're just not waiting for the boundaries here. They've got an opportunity to get a single. They're taking them. Every run counts again.
It always strikes me how important it is as a bowler to hit the correct length. A palm fuller or shorter, you end up allowing the batter to make contact with the ball.
Yeah, a lot of field changes here happening. Especially when she is on strike. 2 guys go down to the boundary long on and mid wicket. This time she goes hard on the ground, finds Irena Rosin, does a good job.
Yeah, always in a hurry. Always in a hurry, Shimo Giselle. It's the natural aggression in her.
We spoke about this yesterday again. She's done it today. Yesterday she was doing it to the bowlers. She did it on the first delivery of the game to Belisa Mrekatete. Wasn't happy with that as well. Now she's done this. I'm telling you, whatever reason that she does it, she knows how it works for herself. But I'm not seeing the bowlers taking that lightly. Because if I'm about to release the balls at can, to be honest, after running about 15 or so yards, then you back off when I'm about to release the ball. To be honest, I'll not take it lightly as a bowler.
Yeah, no softly spoken words. Chance of a run out. Oh, couldn't hold on to it. Very average, very casually done there.
But if you look at it again, yes, it ended up being a good run. But if you look at this 2 overs here, every ball number 6, she's just looking to run to get on the other end. So if Sorowate can be able to understand that and realize that that is what she's doing and make sure that they tighten their ring fielders on that last deliver of the over, there will be a run out coming in through both. Giselle always want to be on the other end, and that is something that we talked about it yesterday again, that you don't want to have that reliance on one player. Even here herself, she feels like she's the only one who can be able to score runs for a team. But Lillian has been playing some good knocks, scoring some good runs for a team now. So you gotta trust her. You've been opening with her a lot of games. So you gotta trust her to take the responsibility. That was with a shout from Herrera Rosin, 10 down by the umpire.
Yeah, it was a very, very good delivery there. Unless there was no bat involved. If there was a bat involved, then that is a fair call. From the looks of it, I believe there was some bat involved. Just keeping it full, keeping it low, trying to feed the deliveries and trying to agitate Ishimwe Giselle here. She understands she can't hold herself down without scoring runs. There you go, in the air. Couple of bounces and it goes on to the boundary ropes for 4.
Yeah, nicely played and well picked. It wasn't a short delivery, but the way she went under that one quickly, knowing that there's no deep square leg there, she will be safe. Look at that. There. Just shuffles across the stumps. So this is exactly what I'm saying here now. That if you look at the runs that Indatwa Hampshire scores, a lot of the time she is the one who does that. Every time that she gets dismissed earlier without putting runs on the board, Indatwa Hampshire even struggles to pass 80 or 90. So it's just that ability now to trust the other batters. That one worked away down leg side. Should be a wide, just waiting for the umpire's decision there. Yes, wide it is.
Yeah, extra runs coming to Indatwa Hampshire. When it rains, it pours.
Yeah, it pulls heavy on you there. Rosidi Herrera missing the line on this occasion. Just edging slowly there. Again, another quick single taken.
Something very concerning about Ishimwe Giselle's particular shot selection. On that occasion, when you see her shuffling, trying to access the leg side area, she gets very square on, and it is a very risky position to be in. And she's got to make sure 100% of the times to make contact. If anything gets onto her pads, and that was what Mr. Leonard was talking about in the previous over, hunting down that single on the 5th and 6th delivery. It's about reading the game.
Definitely, she's reading a game. The awareness now. This is up to Sorowate now to realize that is what she's been doing. Quicker one goes for the sweep area, but they safe when she gets 4 runs from that shot. So it's a very good over here from Giselle Ishimwe and Indatwa Hampshire. Rosini Herrera 1 for 19 of it 2 overs. Again, tries to bowl a quicker one. She was quick to go under the ball there on one knee. Well executed shot. 3 overs gone. It's 22 for no loss. Indatwa Hampshire needing 31 of 102 balls that can.
Yeah, you can see the dugout looking very, very relaxed. Nothing much to worry about. 22 in just 3 overs. Half of the work has been done, half remaining, which looks like a comfortable chase here. And they're resting, they know what they're walking into. A game in the afternoon for the trophy, for the team that takes it all.
Yeah. They know that they've got a bigger game. If they win this, it will be the 3rd time they are playing against Gahanga Queens in this Premier League in a short time. Played together again yesterday. So Gahanga Queens, out of the 2 games, they are leading 2-0. So it's going to be an important game here now. Weight matters most. Can Gahanga Queens stand? Down the leg side there from Nyerakundineza.
Once again, the second delivery of the over being bowled as a wide, this time down the leg. Consistency has been an issue.
Yeah, but they just need to have a plan on how to stop these guys from scoring runs freely. He's got experience. He needs to find and make it hard. It doesn't matter how many runs you've got. Up, catch taken. First wicket. So what it draws blood there. Irena Rosin being the catcher, they won't drop those ones. Nyerakundineza bowler there does the job for a team.
Yeah, went for a lofted shot, didn't get the elevation, got underneath it, but didn't have enough power or height onto it. And a comfortable catch there by the captain. 23 for 1 in the fourth over. Lillian departs for 4 of 9 deliveries.
In comes Uwera Sara. She was on fire yesterday against Gahanga Queens. Scored around about 38 runs there. Played a good inning. So now there is a small council meeting there from the senior players of the team. What is the plan against Uwera Sara? She is also looking to be one of the quickest in-bit runners between the wickets. She has been taking those quick singles yesterday against Gahanga Queens. So obviously she will be looking to do the same. She's betting with someone who also likes to run between the wickets.
Two
Played
senior players having a task of 30 runs in 100 deliveries.
They've played together for a long time here, even Nyerakundineza and Sarah Uwera. You can see just doing some last minute adjustment, taking their time here. Sorowati.
Just chips it over the bowler. Chance of a run out. Oh, a direct hit would have been dramatic here. Very, very close. Very, very risky running between the wickets here.
Yeah, she took that risk. I'm telling you, if she started going to the stumps, could have been a different story. So you gotta be able to understand which fielders are you taking on. Slow delivery. Wanting to hit that one to square leg. She played a bit early before the ball arrived. So smart bowling there from Nyerakundineza.
And it almost looks premeditated because that delivery was clearly going down the leg for an extra. But the batter allowed it to become a legal delivery because she made an impact on it. Keeps it down on the floor there.
He's trying to hit it through that backward point area. Probably get a boundary or maybe 2 or 3 singles. Finds the fielder this time around. And delivery left in this over number 4. So
Strikes it up in the air once again. And it is a no ball indicated by the umpire. I believe it's the no ball of overstepping.
yeah, let's see if that can hit. Been talking about no balls here, not getting punished. There's another one there that can. Let's see what Giselle will do. Take advantage of this delivery to get it closer. It's a bit of some mind game there. Kudineza having a chat. I don't know if he's talking to the better or the fielder on that particular occasion. That run towards the better here. I'm not sure what was that for.
So extra. You'd expect that from women's cricket.
Shaking her head there, not happy. Maybe something happened, but it's all about the game. Swing and a miss, trying to go across the line there, finding the stumps, but it was a free hit, so it does not matter. Again, like I said, we haven't seen this free hit being punished, especially in this Premier League.
She saw the moment there and tried to give it a Happy Gilmore swing, but there was nothing happy about it apart from the bowler who appreciates the dotted delivery.
4 overs has been played, 27 for 1. Much of pressure here, 26 runs they need from a lot of balls, 96 to be precise.
Yeah, we spoke about the learning curve earlier on, Mr. Leonard, and there you can see the pavilion, the mound, as a sign of a bouncing ball, but also a curve, which is very, very philosophical in architectural terms. It is a rise and fall, or rise from the fallen.
Yes, we'll say it. Single that should have been there. The fielder finding the stumps on that particular occasion. Kampira Musa should be the one bowling now. Yes. Telling you it was well fielded there, but just trying to go for that run out that was not there. Finding the stumps, and Gisele Shimo well aware of that. Change direction. There was a chance for a single there, and they've taken it.
I'd like you to pronounce that first name of the bowler.
Telling you, I've been trying to do that lovely shot there. It's Kampire Musa.
So, the right way, or should I say the traditional way of pronouncing that name, most often sounds like Gamhide.
I need a little of some time to get it done. That was well treated. 6 it is. Over pitching that one.
First maximum of the day. And who else than the leading run scorer, Ishimwe Giselle?
Yeah, you don't bow deliver like that. Look at that. Futos. Fielder was there, but it had enough height to clear the rope there. First maximum. Yeah, I would love to have a lot of time on myself to get my tongue to understand how to twist when it comes to that. So we still need to go for some lessons, a little of some talking about this as well. Otherwise,
Yeah, the lesson learned there by Gamhire is not to bowl a full toss to Ishimwe Giselle, as the fielder was a mere spectator watching it sail over her head for half a dozen. Kudos to the camera crew as well, tracking it down all the way.
off the mark, just dive towards the third main region for a single. They're well much in control here, especially Gisele Shimo is 23 of 18 deliveries, other 2 of 2 just come in. Plenty of work to do from Sorowate. Played straight hard on the ground for a single.
It's good to see Sarah playing with a straighter bat and playing it on the ground, making sure she's got full control of the chase.
Yeah, that's what she just need to do. There's nothing much that she's looking forward to be doing here, to be honest. The job has been done already by the bowlers. Now Gisele Shimo is doing well. Look at that delivery there. Take off the hand. Squaring up Shimo Giselle. but the wicket keeper now found guilty. That is the end of another healthy over for Indatwa. Hampshire getting 9 of that over. So 5 gone, 37 for 1, 16 needed in 90.
Yeah, going by very, very swiftly. Scoring 80% of the runs well within the power play. Opening partnership of 53 runs of 20 deliveries, courtesy of Shimu Giselle being aggressive. And here we've got a partnership of 14 so far of 11 between Sarah Owera and Ishimu Giselle.
Yeah, I think the plan is for this partnership to get through and cross the line, because it's only 16 that they need. I don't think that will be a problem for these two. Ndakutineza to bowl a third. Got a wicket, the first one. Lilian Ufitinema. Starts off with a wide. A partner here is just looking down after that delivery. He knows how painful it is to bowl extras, especially if you don't have a lot of runs to defend.
Absolutely criminal. Can be giving away freebies when you've got very, very little to defend. This over seems to be taking forever to get started here. Final over of the power play. If Giselle is in the mood, it can be over, this very over. Plays it on the onside. Will pick up a comfortable single from the deep.
She's made things look easy. The way she has controlled this game, Shimu Giselle. To see Osabi Manasiva bowling, hopefully maybe the captain wanted to see the power play. She was hoping that they can have a very tight power play, but now it doesn't seem to be that way. 39 already. Side over number 6, so that is a very, very good start. Yeah.
Well, of course, when you're chasing anything below the required run rate of 2 per over, you don't need to be taking stress about anything. 89 deliveries to score, 89 legal deliveries to score 13 remaining runs.
Yeah, she's just dished another extra there.
There's one legal delivery in this over so far. Sarah Ware on strike. Chips it over the bowler's head in the gap. Does it have the legs to get to the boundary? No, it doesn't. Excellent, excellent clear up in the dead.
It was a good shot there. Played straight, everything perfect there. Aligned, picking the gap as well. That is what we saw even yesterday. So she is ready for the final here. She continues playing this way. With Sarah. But that one straight into Irera's hands. Josiane again getting 2 wickets in that region.
They don't like your flowers. They absolutely do not like your flowers, Mr. Leonard. She chipped it and this time chips it straight into the hands of the fielder. Down the throat of the captain, who picks her second catch in that region. Yeah. Lucky for her, she will have another innings later today. to make peace with herself.
Yeah, but she will be disappointed with that. Remember, we talked about these two seeing it off through. She was trying to be more aggressive, trying to find a boundary, but picked the wrong fielder. Irena Rosine was taken 2 catches in that same region of the same ball of Nyirakundineza. She's showing experience for Sorowate there, Josiane. Ingabi Recifa is the new better.
Yeah, Sorowate Cricket Club throwing in a few punches before the elimination. Just 11 runs shy of getting to the finals. They can almost sniff it from around the corner now.
Just 2 sixes. Gisele Shimwe is capable enough. 3 fours as well.
Or 11 singles.
Yeah, in a way it's possible, but you have to choose which one do you love most.
Had a big backswing on that. The recoil was massive, but the follow through was just a defensive push.
This is where things get interesting. Yesterday with Eric, you talk about it. Sifa Ingabire is not one of the big hitters of the ball. She just looks to play touch and go. So whichever situation she is in, she doesn't look to hit the ball hard into the gap. She just want to touch and run. Another wide there. Look at that again. Giselle stealing that single. Fielders caught napping there. It's a wide delivery, but should have done better, dealt better with by the wicketkeeper and the fielder. It's short third.
Making 2 runs out of something that could have been nothing. Gifted away a delivery for a wide, and then to follow it up, robbing into the miseries, was Giselle stealing sneaky single. Straight to the fielder, and she makes it there very, very quickly. Once again, it's the 5th delivery. The right moment for her to pick up a single.
Yeah, they're pushing through now. They just need a few runs to get there. Good run taken of that last delivery. Josiane is bowled 3 overs here. 2 wickets. She has taken the only 2 wickets that they have taken. We've done that. So this is what happened in the power play. Some good shots there from Mishimo Giselle down the leg side. Again, for the second time, plays that shot very well, finding the gap there. So it was a very good power play for them. And then this way, the things started falling apart with Nema. But another big maximum there from Shimo Giselle. Then the demise of Uwera Sara. Same region, and that's what happened in the power play. So 46 for 2 after 6, 7 needed of 84. Maybe the Sif on strike. Vin Yozo Shimwe to bowl over number 7.
Yeah, like expected, they've made easy pickings out of this run chase. No fuzz coming into a low scoring chase here. No drama. And good quality cricket being played all around. Understanding what the task is, where to reach and when to reach. Just to follow it up with the understanding of the next game, which is the big one, the finals.
Definitely. These two teams, these 2 games they've played against each other, they've given us some quality cricket here. Obviously, we expect to have a good final in the afternoon. They've done it twice. The first game they played Gahanga Queens putting on 133, and Indatwa Hampshire losing by 9 runs. They almost got there. Then yesterday, Indatwa Hampshire betting first, putting on 114. And it
Yeah.
was chased, and they won by 6 wickets.
Team Indatwa Hampshire looked determined, making it to the finals there and giving it a fight into the contest this afternoon here. And the
Yeah,
body language and everything screams confidence.
hit hard and straight. Key fielder gives it chase, but not successful there. Henriette Simbi, good shot from Giselle Ishimwe.
Yeah, picking the right vacant region there, just past the bowler, hit it with so much power. The fielder put in a dive, but it went down in vain. Just barely crossing the power play here, and just 2 runs shy of the total. It's going to be early lunch, Mr. Leonard.
I would love that. This is where we are heading. Give the teams a perfect time to prepare themselves for the big one. So you can look at even Sorowate field as everyone now heads down, shoulders down. Now they know that they have lost this one. They didn't lose it by bowling, but they lost it with the bat. They didn't put enough runs on the board, to be honest. Just put something competitive there. You never know. You pick a wicket here and there going through.
She pulls away once again. It seriously is very annoying, especially if your run up is long. That should be the game right there. One bounce for 4. Ishimwe Giselles scores the winning runs. Boundary off the final ball there. Up and over.
Yeah, very easy shot for someone like here. Played it straighter, find the gap. Indatwa Hampshire into the final in the afternoon. We've won this game by 8 wickets. Chiseri Shimwe top scoring in this game. It looks like it was a one-sided affair here, so what it never looked to threaten anything. But like I said to you, that to them, this is such a big improvement to be playing in this qualifier again. If you had to compare where they came from the other previous seasons, so going forward now, they need to make sure that they do something. Now, the betting card there is only Giselle Shimwe on 33 of 23. Nothing much from Mufiti Nema, 3 runs. Awera Sara again 5. Then Siva Ingabire unbeaten on 2. 11 extras have been bowled in this defense. And then the bowling again, Irada Rosin been expensive. 3 bowlers of them have been expensive. Josian only outstanding with 2 wickets over 3 overs. Then nothing much to talk about. So who will join us shortly for the post-match presentation to find out who is the player of the match in this game. That is the summary of what transpired in this game. Thanks, Zaid Khan.
Yeah, that is powerful performance by the bowlers there in the first innings. We've got to see Neza Grace picking up 3 wickets for 8 runs in her spell, and 5 runs for 2 wickets was Mohawini Mana, immaculate. Mukunde Murray picked up 2, giving away just 4 runs. The only 2 double-digit batters for Sorwate were Nirakundineza Josian alongside Ishimwe Jihozo Divine. The match-winning performance in the second innings by Ishimwe Giselle, the top scorer, 33 of 23, and the only wicket-taking bowler was Nirakundineza Josian, who picked up 2 for 17 runs. Indatwa Hampshire winning this semi-finals with 8 wickets, and they will be joining this afternoon for the final game. Signing out is Zaid Khan. Join us shortly for the post-match presentations.
A very good morning again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. The post-match presentation of this qualifier two, where Sorowate was playing against Indatwa Hampshire, and Indatwa Hampshire winning by 8 wickets. And I would like to call upon the player of the match of today's game. She bowled very well. 4 overs, took 3 wickets. Umgoneza Grace and Amber Remy Singizwa to come and present the trophy. Right, congratulations there, Grace, for being the player of the match of this important game. Now, just talk us through the feeling about being the player of the match and going forward. What do you think?
So I'm happy, and the next game, working hard and controlling game. Yeah.
Yes, you've got an important game in the final. What is the plan? What are you giving us again?
Bowling stump to stump and work hard. So the same in this match.
Thank you very much. I wish you all the best there. I'd like to call upon the losing captain, Sorowate Irera Ruzin. Played very well to be where they are now. I think they will be smiling after all these seasons. Now they're coming in there. So in this game here, obviously, I know you guys, you didn't bet very well when you opted to bet. What lessons have you picked from this game?
A lot of takeaways, but also thanking my team for being here. And we have seen wherever we fall short, and we hope to come back stronger, especially on our batting side.
There is one team that you always find yourself beating Mohanga Zebras. Just tell us the secret about you guys beating Mohanga Zebras.
Nothing much, just we know that it's not big team as others, but also you are not undermining them, but also they don't have big batting lineups. So if we manage to take their seniors out, we start dealing with those youngsters. That's it.
Thank you very much, and all the best for the next upcoming assignment. That is the captain of Sorowate. I would like to call upon Ishim Henriette, Indatwa Hampshire captain. Congratulations today again into the final. You've played very well today, both disciplined. Now, what do we expect in the next game that is coming in the afternoon? Playing against the same team that you've played is 2-0 so far. The third game now, what should we expect?
I think we are defending the champion. We are going to be the champion again. Yeah, that's our target.
That's your target. You're going to be the champions, so that's what you guys are aiming for. So we are hoping to see you coming stronger against Gahanga Queens. Obviously, they will be coming for you as well. That is the Indatwa Hampshire captain saying that they will be coming stronger. So don't go away. We will be coming back in a couple of hours there for the final in the afternoon, where Indatwa will be taking on Gahanga Queens.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. And today is the day that we've been waiting for the past 6 weekends. It is the finals. The teams that are playing today afternoon is Gahanga Queens taking on Indatwa Hampshire. I've got alongside me the two captains, Merve Uwase and Ishimwe Henriette, alongside Ishimwe Diane here for the toss, the badge official. Merve will be giving it a flip of the coin. Heads is the call. Heads it is. Winning the toss, what would you like to do first?
We are going to bowl first.
And what sort of a total would you like to restrict them to?
Less than 120.
Looking at the surface here, what would you like to use mostly your pace bowlers or your spinners on this surface?
Both of them, because it's good for them.
Coming into the finals, any changes to your side?
No changes.
Thank you very much. All the very best. Nave, you lost the toss here. How important is it winning a toss in the finals? And now that you've been opted to bat first, what sort of a total are you looking forward to putting on?
I think there's nothing changes because for us it was batting first, so it's good toss to us, and we're looking forward to put 140. That can be good score we can defend.
And on this surface here, any changes to your side coming into the finals?
Yeah, Esther out, Fanny in.
Right, thank you very much. All the very best. So that's the report from out here in the middle. Indatwa Hampshire winning the toss and opting to bowl first.
Right, good afternoon and welcome to the final. Just give you the lineup straight through here. Indatwa Hampshire, Gahanga Queens. Then Indatwa Hampshire, Henriette Ishimwe, Ingabire Sifa, Ishimwe Giselu, Mahoini Mana Immaculate, Mkunde Marie Josepha, Utinema Lilian, Mgwaneza Grace, Mtoni Chance, Ingabire Justine, Uwera Sara, Uizeimana Devota. Gahanga Queens, Merve Wase, Clementine Waisaba, Ishimwe, Mtoni Wase Zulfat, Murekatete Belis, Nasira Mkun, Gwani Yomoza Shakira, Ruth Uimana, Wase Clarice, Wase Giovanni's Fanny Utago Shumaninde, Uineza Diane. Gahanga Queens winning the toss and opting to have a bet first. It is the final of this RCA T20 Premier League, obviously brought to you by Dafabet, Sportsbox, Fireflix, Sports Entertainment, Firefly Sports Entertainment. This is the last day. The curtains are coming down of this Premier League. And these two teams now, this is the third time they are playing against each other in this. Yesterday, Gahanga Queens got the better of Indatwa Hampshire, winning by 6 wickets, chasing 115. So today, they will be betting. The first game they met, Gahanga Queens posted 133, ending up winning that game by 9 runs. Two openers for Gahanga Queens, the left-handed batter Clarice Mtoniwase and Fanny Utagushmaninde didn't play yesterday. First ball, cross, it was a short delivery. It was hit straight to the field at mid-wicket, who does a good job there. And today, they have gone for their premier seamer. Yesterday, they used the spinners. So different plan, different strategy. Up there was a shout for LBW. And that hits. They got hit on the ribs. And if you look at the intent there from Umtoniwase Clarice, definitely she knows that she needs to put some runs on the board for a team. Today they've got a deep extra cover. They've got a third in place. There's no one in that long on or mid-wicket region like yesterday. She likes to play in that region. And if you look at those two deliveries, she was attempting to go in that region. So anything that comes in the slot, definitely look up and over. Again, finding the fielder. It's going to be a tense game here. All to play for. Good afternoon, Zaid Khan. How was the lunch? Welcome back.
Good afternoon, Miss Leonard, and good afternoon to all our viewers watching this finals. The lunch was tasty, delicious, and scrumptious. And here we have a scrumptious game. She puts that one away with disdain. That's the first boundary of the innings. Wase Clarice clears that with ease.
Yeah, definitely she was looking to hit it there. Look at that. Short of a length. Outside off time, but she had enough time to go under that one. There is a vacant region there. And she's manipulating the few days. They did put in a deep extra cover. She likes to play in that region, but now she has forced them to get someone in there. So it's up to Muhaweni Mana to change the line and the length. Now she's coming right arm round. She's realized that she's been straying down that leg side, making it easy for Umtoniwase Clarice. So she'll be looking forward to attack that off stump and outside off stump line. There.
That makes more sense coming into a left-handed batter because the angle at which she approaches is much easier. And that's why that boundary was very easy for her to put away. Interestingly enough, had a conversation with a coach of Indatwa, Eric Hirwa. It's been put down. That was an opportunity. Was in the air for a fair amount of time. Hard chance there.
Yeah, that should have been taken if you look at someone of Giselle Ishimwe's caliber. Yesterday she took a good catch of Clarice Umtoniwase. Today puts it down in that region. But what I'm liking here is Zaid Khan is the intent from Umtoniwase. She knows this is an important game. They need to put runs on the board. You've been there with the toss. You tell us what happened there. After the first over, it's 5 runs for no loss for Gahanga Queens. You spoke to the captain, they can obviously Merivea, I know she's always targeting 140 every game that they've played. Just 7 runs away from that. They've never reached. So what did she say today?
It's a very cheeky response there. A very cheeky response indeed. Because when I asked her what sort of a total are you looking forward to posting up here, she said as much as we can. And not putting any limitations on the digits.
Yeah, but that says the story, boss. If you look at how Clarice has been playing, she's showing the intent to hit that ball hard. Umgwan is a grace. Starts off very well. A good shot again in the covers, finding Ishimwe Giselle. So ever Ishimwe Giselle is, the ball is always looking for her.
Yeah, it's following her all over the park.
There's something that even Gahanga Queens, they spoke about. Like now, whenever we find Giselle Ishimwe and Reti Ishimwe, we are not going to be hitting area balls to them because they are good catchers, especially in this encounter. Uta Gushmaninde now, she didn't play yesterday. She wasn't feeling well. Today she's back, 100% fit. Facing the first delivery of Umgwaneza Grace.
Umgwaneza Grace seems to be one of the spinners putting on pace onto the ball, unlike other spinners who've been providing lots of flight, lots of air to the ball. She keeps it flat. She keeps it skidding onto the stumps there, always targeting the batters. And that's why she's been so resourceful for the team.
She's a good batter here. Fanuta Gushmaninde. And tries to go across the line. There was a shout, but turned down by umpire Anje Igiozo. Standing in with Remy Singizwa. Those are the two officials. So the game is going to be there. They did put in a 124 partnership between these two of them last weekend. Couldn't find the gap. So Indatwa Hampshire is well aware of that. Last weekend, right on Sunday, they did put 124 between them. So they are looking forward to push that as well. A very dangerous opening pay. Nicely bowled there. Look at that front foot.
You can see also the smartness there by Grace. She put it at such a length where the ball wasn't meant to turn and just skid onto the gloves, unlike the previous deliveries where it was turning onto the batter. Some flight. Lovely, lovely fielding in the deep there, protecting the boundary ropes. It will take lots of effort there. Applying pressure to the batters early on. We come to the end of the second over. 7 runs on the board. Trying to keep these players silent early on is the key.
Yeah, that's what they're looking for. But these two, the longer they stay there, they become dangerous. Look at the equation there. Indatwa have won 4 games. Gahanga Queens have won 3 out of the 7 games that they've played against each other. So, evenly poised. You never know which way it's going to go. But these two batters here, you just watch. The longer they stay, the more they become dangerous.
It's the battle of the fittest. You can see the difference being very, very minor and leaves very little space for error for either side. But one key difference was Team Indatwa understanding the fact that they've won 3 games while bowling first. So this puts them having that upper hand in that scenario. That length right there, Leonard, had a word with the coach, Eric Hirwa, early on. He mentioned how he would like his pace bowlers to be bowling at not a fuller length, but somewhere 3/4 and cutting off the pace, not pace on.
Yeah, it's also good, but it just need to be well directed there. But it was a lovely shot from Utakush Maninde easing it off to third region. Up and over. Umpenuwase Clarice. One bounce to the boundary. In the slot. Got the punishment he deserved.
That is a proper slap. Up and over. He goes for 4. Aggression early on. Really nice to watch. Oh, the finals. The finals are heated here. The furnace is on. The burners are on. And the runs are flowing in off the blade of Uwase Clarice.
Like I told you, that she likes to manipulate the field here. Now, with that shot, they've brought in the third man up in the circle. Long on, down on the boundary. She was caught there yesterday. So hopefully she's learned some lesson there. But how any manner that delivery, I don't think she put an effort. She just rolled the arms.
Yeah, just gave it to her in the slot and allowed her to free her arms. And good batters early on, you should restrict them to opening up their arms. What a slap that was. Free flow of the bat. Great execution, great connection with the willow.
So what was going to be the plan here now? For Indatwa Hampshire, I think that ball is not being brought back. So the third umpire needs to bring in another ball there. Again, that also allows them to adjust the field. The third man has been put down. They've brought in deep extra cover. Now she comes in the covers in the circle. And I'm telling you, Gahanga Queens, they like it to get this game on. The other time when they scored 133, they said we were 20 runs short. We should have gotten more. So that should where they are targeting now. To be honest, they are targeting 150 plus. So she didn't want to tell you which total exactly she wanted to do was, these captains. But that is exactly what she's targeting.
And having a look at this from a bowler's perspective, Leonard, I feel the bowlers need to go back to square one and start off tightening the batters, not allowing them to free their arms. If you see that particular shot that she played, it was a free flow of the bat. So until you don't square them up, it's always going to be a bigger shot coming your way.
Yeah, the weather here again also is changed, a bit chilly, no sun. So exactly what you're saying here, they need to find that delivery that squares them up. Attack that off-stump line every time on a hard length, not too full, not too short. Because Clarice is not looking to hold back.
And also playing the second game of the day, Leonard, should give them the idea once again, just a flick of the wrist and another boundary, back-to-back boundaries. Again, it's that fuller length. Again, it's on the slot to be hit. Have a look at that. Look at the bottom hand coming through the shot there. Bang! Right there.
What I like there is the control and the placement as well. Well executed shot. Yesterday she was caught in that region. She played the ball area. Like I said, I spoke to her. She's like, no, when I'm playing in that region, even they put the fielder there, I need to play it hard on the ground. And that's exactly what she did. So Mahaoni Mana being expensive, much better line from here now.
See, as soon as the line changes, it allows her to drop the ball onto the ground there and not be aggressive with it. She gets cautious with it. And the fact that they're playing the second game of the day should give them the idea of what the surface is providing. Spinners have been very, very useful.
Trying to bowl it out of reach, but it was done too much wide there given. So that brings that over now so far to 10 runs. Still two more deliveries to come. So that is pressure now being applied by Uwase Clarice.
On the pads there, looked very full.
Pitch down the leg side. So you can't get that as a bowler. But it was a slow delivery. Good thinking from how in a manner they.
Very animated appeal as well.
But Clarice need to concentrate a bit more longer. Yesterday she did play a good inning early on, but dismissed in the third over. So she need to look to bet a bit longer. Much better. Good bowling, good finish to the over.
Can see that particular delivery, it was coming back to the tighter lines. That is why she's got to be cautious of how she swings her bat, because it was much closer to her pads, so she had to defend it. She had to put it down on the floor.
Yeah, 3 overs have been played, 17 for no loss. Look at the dugout. Very calm, watching the proceedings closely. So Umgwaneza to come and bowl his second. Bowled very well the first over, so she will be looking forward to continue with that. Utagu Shmaninde is yet to make a presence known. 6 deliveries, she's on 2. Her partner is on 14 of 12. Slow through the air. Driven, but no power behind that to beat the fielder in the covers.
Yeah, definitely. And also the fact that you can understand the excitement you've got working with such skilled players in the upcoming tournament as well. And it reaches the boundary ropes, just a teaser of a boundary there. Just off the shoulder of the bat there. Well put by Fanny.
Didn't time it very well, but the execution was perfect and the results as well. Good enough 4 runs from there. Look at that. Placement. He knew exactly what she wanted to do. And it gets there to the boundary, which is important. Hard on the ground. Back to back fours. Zadkan, that's a lovely shot.
Power. So much power. And back-to-back boundaries here. And the score is taking higher and higher. Look at that. The adjustment after the shuffle. And just in the slot. The control of the shot being kept on the ground throughout it. Zero risk involved.
Very well said, and that is important. No risk. Put it on the ground. You are safe. Find a gap. You get the boundary. So she's now making a presence known. Much better delivered there, quicker one. Didn't connect it well, but if he had connected that one there, that kind of squaring is up in the circle, that would have gone to the boundary. So she need to stay away from that zone. Umgwaneza Grace.
Yeah, and one thing I've noticed from both of the openers here is the bat speed. Quick hands coming through it. Both of them hitting those two boundaries, if you're to see back to back, is how quick they rotate the bat, coming down especially.
Yeah, and if you look at them, even in that 124 partnership, they did get a lot of boundaries more than singles. And this is exactly what they're doing. It's a single this time around. So that makes that over 9 runs from that Umgwaneza Grace over. It brings over number 48 in 26 for no loss, going is 6.50. So they don't get a lot of singles in this power play, these two. They always look for those boundary options, and for sure they have been effective. Then when you open up the field now, they're also good at getting those gaps in between. And I think that is where they are heading now, to try to force them to do. They've got 12 deliveries left until the power play ends. So hopefully, if they don't get dismissed here, they are very much in control. And that is what has happened throughout this entire league. There is Sorowate players watching this final, sitting in the grass embankment there. So if Zaid Khan now, if you are, let me put you in Indatwa Hampshire's shoes. What is going to be your plan now going forward now? 26 for not in 4 overs. What is the plan next now?
Next plan is trying out your spinners and allowing the spinners to keep the batters tight on a tight line and length. The mistake a spinner can do at such a point is give the batters too much time. So if you've got the slower deliveries, you're going to get smashed.
Yesterday, it was the same bowler who dismissed Clarice Mtonuwase at long on, I beg your pardon, for a catch. So she comes in, off spinner versus a left-hander, good plan. The ball turning away. So let's see if Clarice is learned the lesson. Again, pitching outside leg stump there. Wanted to sweep that one. Survived. It was a good shout.
It was a good shout, and once the batters start feeling that the ball is turning off the surface, it starts playing a game with their mind, starts putting doubts in there, and that's the effect of bringing in spinners. Once you bring a spinner in and the ball starts moving off the surface, it starts creating doubt in the batter's mind.
Yeah, good 2 dots. He has bowled. Swept. Finds the gap. Not enough to get to the boundary, but enough for them to get 2 runs.
And it's all playing a part here, Leonard. When you see 2 dot balls, then the third ball being hit in agony, for you to make the most out of those 2 previous dotted deliveries, you try to overdo yourself. That's where the balance is needed. That's where the control and the mind, the peaceful mind is needed. Look at that.
Swing and a miss. Wicket keeper again found guilty. Boundary it is. It's a boundary there. Very fortuitous from Clarice Mtonuwase. Just getting that slight edge there. She wanted to hit it over mid off there. Can't look at that.
Yeah, whichever way they come, valuable runs these are for the team that is putting the total up front in the first innings.
Yeah, the wicket keeper could have done better there. I'm telling you, she was closer to here. Those are the catches that change the game. Ingabire Justine continues to give problems to Mtonuwase. This time around, yesterday, she did give problems, end up dismissing her. So she's got 1 more deliveries. It hard. He couldn't find the gap. Finds Ishimo and rated mid off for a dot. But another good over for Gahanga Queen. 7 off that over. After 5 is 33 for no loss.
And that is the effect that I was talking about earlier on. Once you bring the doubt into the batter's mind, they start getting cautious. Until the point they get cautious, they're free to play whatever shot they want to. And they've shown that in the past. Opening partnership now sitting at 33 of 30 deliveries, and it's very evenly poised here. The aggressor being Wase Clarice, 20 runs to an in.
Change of bowling from the pavilion end. The captain, Henriette Ishimo, comes in. The last time they played, especially last Sunday, that 124 partnership, Henriette, her first over went for 17. So let's see what she can do here now. And these 2, they know exactly what she possesses. So what's the plan now? Are they going to go after her or just need to see her off? But what they've said, they need to take on their premier bowlers. Long on and deep extra cover for Ishimwe. Driven to long on for a single.
Earlier on, when I was present at the pitch for the toss, looking at the conditions, you could clearly tell it's a very, very tricky wicket for bowlers, because you make a mistake bowling it a bit full, you will be punished. A bit too short, you will be punished. So it's finding the right balance, the right length. Line is important, but so is length.
Definitely the length is going to be crucial here. It's a flat wicket, a betting trick. So the length is going to be important. The moment you miss your length, you will definitely get punished. So now for Mtonuwase, long on and deep mid wicket. Shimwe, what can she do here now? It was Clarice who hit those 17 runs off a over. Much better bowled the slower cutter. Just turning it away from Mtonuwase.
I cannot repeat this anymore. The mind plays a very, very big part here. Once you plant that seed of doubt in the batter's mind, they get stuck trying to recalculate, recalibrate what to do. And that is what is happening. Now she was trying to create something out of nothing by stepping out to the deliveries and she missed it altogether.
Yeah, exactly what you've said. But I think here now the message here from Clarice is clear that she doesn't want to hold on there, using the feet coming down the track, also trying to get into the bowler's mind as well. Hit across. Fielder does not do well. Short mid wicket allows them to get a single. It's a decent over here, 4 balls, 2 runs. So she had done her homework from the previous game. Even yesterday, she was expensive as well against Gahanga Queen. So they find some sort of a plan against Ishimo in Riyet. Up. That is a good shot. 4 runs it is.
Yeah.
Shima Giselle gives it an effort.
For a moment there, it looked like Ishimwe Giselle was about to get to it, but then sheer timing put it away with ease there. It beats her with ease, and the threat is still on as we come to the final delivery of the power play. The power play has been really activated here by the two openers. Very aggressive.
39 here so far. 1 delivered left.
Fanny hits that, and this time the fielder does much, much better.
A very good power play for Gahanga Queens, to be honest. 39 for no loss after 6. I'm telling you, playing very well here. Just going at 6.50. This is what happened. Look at that shot in the power play. Finds a gap for 4. And again, the second one, back-to-back boundaries. That was well controlled. The 1 bounce to the boundary. Look at this one, the best of them all. In that region, but Umkwaniza Grace gave them some trouble, but good enough to get to the boundary from Utagush Maninde. And this, how lovely was this one? So that's what happened in the power play there. Justine tries to do that again. Very fortunate there, Umutoniwase Clarice, to get that outside edge for 4. And Reti Shimwe, that is the last one now before it goes well placed, well played. So that is the Gahanga Queens power play. They've won this. They haven't got a wicket. They've got runs on the board. Ingabire Justine to continue to bowl a second side can. The plan here now. Still asking if you're Indatwa. Look at that. Yes, there is protection there, but it's the intent.
She still wants to go for the same direction, regardless the fielders being there or not. And that just shows the positivity in her mind. The presence of aggression and execution has been phenomenal in this inning so far. 40 runs on board. Just the first delivery after the power play here. Again, the line will be crucial, but the length is the most important thing. You pitch it short and you will be hit. You pitch it full outside off, you will be targeted.
Blend of gaps now, long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Nicely played, but no run there. Good bowling this time around from Ingabire Justine.
The ball tends to also skid on to this from the surface here. There is a fair amount of dry grass. Oh, through the hands this time. Very, very busy is Ishimwe Giselle in that region.
Yes, he's been the busiest of the fielders in this encounter for now.
Yeah, she's got to be mindful. She's got a second innings and a very important second innings here for her.
Swept. She can only be a single. Down to deep square leg. Good awareness there from Wase Clarice. Keeping these guys busy. Now, this is where now that left and right hand combination comes into play. After they take a single every delivery, you need to adjust something.
It's good to see basic tactics being put in place. And see how busy the long on long off have been. Playing it in the V, targeting that side.
A very good over for Indatwa Hampshire. Didn't give a lot of runs there, 3 only. After 7 is 43 for no loss. Yes, you talked about the long on and long off, and they've got their best fielders there. Both the Ishimwes, Giselle, and Henriette operating in that region, and they're doing very well.
Yeah, and you can see Sorate players just trying to contemplate. Had they been in this position?
I'm seeing a bike there behind them. I will not say much, but I'm just seeing a bike, not under threat, but I'm seeing it behind there.
It's a red dot in a canvas.
So bowling change now. Left arm spinner comes in. Tony Chanzelin, who has she got on the boundary? Long off, long on, a deep mid wicket and deep extra cover. Starts off very well.
Can
The
see
straight delivery.
you can see the drift on offer there by by Umutoni Chanceline on that occasion. As a left-hander, she drifts the ball into the right-hander. Driven. And it can be risky the way she drifts the ball in the air. If it happens to catch some bite off the surface, some grip coming through, it could be really tough for the batters to get hold of her deliveries.
Yeah, well played there for a single.
Change of sides.
Now there's a lefty. Still the same field. And nicely bowled. Slow through the air again.
You can clearly see what Wase was trying to do there, having a look at the third man not being present in the deep. They've brought the third man in, so she's trying to open the face of the bat and slightly just glide it down to that fine area.
Use of the feet coming down the track for a single long on. They're always finding ways, Zaidkan, to get runs. These Gahanga Queens openers, and that is what has made them dangerous. Fanny is on 20 of 22, Clarice 24 of 24. So,
Well, of course, it's going to be a good headache for you to have. Oh, proper shot that she waited and waited until she hit the screws off that one in the vacant region there. Power and placement at the same time.
yes, look at that. Shot, waited for it, moves across. Placement and execution 100% perfect there from Uta Gushmaninde. So Umtoni needs to do something better there.
You could tell she read the length so early and so quickly.
Very much well said there. Reading it early, quickly, placement. What is what she has done there? Nicely bowled. That was a beauty of a delivery there from Umtoni Shanse to finish over number 8. 49 for no loss. Gahanga Queens going at 6 and over. So see the captain on the right side of your screen, then with Shakira Nyumuza in this blue pads. Oh, just waiting for the moment to come and bet. So it's now goes down to Indatwa, Hampshire. What is the plan? How do they go about this? They were expecting to get an early wicket, but it was not given to them. So it's now understanding how to slow the game now in this period.
Yeah, and also having a look at the two batters here, there's a question that has come in my mind, and I would like to ask you, Mr. Leonard. Full toss. Oh, nearly there. Giselle doing an excellent job protecting the boundary ropes.
That's how she got here yesterday off a photos. Then she went area, give it enough time to get caught. But this time, well controlled, one bounce to the fielder.
Yeah, the question that I wanted to ask you is the effect of the trigger movement by Fanny. You've worked very closely with her. She's got that fine trigger that she does, and then just launches the ball down the ground like that. Where did the change come in from? Initially, she didn't have the trigger movement, but now she's got it and she's very comfortable with it, and she adjusts accordingly.
Yeah, it's just all about having that early assessment of the line. But we've been having a chat with that. If you have a look at her, she's standing a bit far outside the leg stump. Something that we've chatted about, that just try to get closer to the leg stump, start from leg stump and move across. So it's work in progress. Well swept. There's protection there in the deep. Does very well. Single taken. So it's work in progress. She's a youngster coming in through. So a lot of things will be added on and adjusted. But what I just said to her, I'm like, you're standing a bit too far from the leg stump. So it makes it hard for you to reach the balls that are on that fourth or fifth stump line. So you look at where she's starting from. Way closer to that wide line. Then the trigger outside leg stump again. So balls like this now, if she gets a bit more across, she can be able to access those balls any side she wants. But she understands, but you don't want to change a lot quickly. It's a process, like I mentioned. But good bowling so far from Ingabire Justine. That one again hits down to deep square for a single. A very good over here for Indatwa, Hampshire and Justine Ingabire. 4 runs from it after 9. 53 for no loss. Gahanga Queens here cruising, but they've gotten slower now from 6 to 5 and over. So this is where the important part of the game comes in now, especially in that Hampshire's perspective here now, slowing the game down.
Yeah, the effect comes in because the leakage of boundaries has been restricted, and that is why the score hasn't triggered as much as they would have liked it to. And what's really fascinating about the description of Fanny's trigger that you gave me, to my amusement and to my surprise, what really amazes me is the amount of movement and footwork that she's putting into it. If you look at her front foot at the point of getting into her stance and finishing a shot like the last shot of the over, when she shuffled across her back foot, almost being outside off stump, so completely being square of the wicket. Such a difficult position to get in. And also keeping track of the bowl and the trajectory coming at you. 9 overs done here, 53 for no loss.
Very much in support of what you've said. Look at that. The wicket keeper found guilty. Should have done better there. Whereas Sarah has not been having a good time with the gloves behind there, even in the morning game. Yes, it came off the edge there, but I'm telling you, this is what way great wicket keepers comes in.
He was far away from the stumps indeed, but wasn't as bad as letting it go. If she held on to it, Maybe it wouldn't be a stumping, but it wouldn't be a run as well.
Last nicely bowled. Again, they taking pace off. Tony Shansei Clarisse was tempted to go for a bigger one. Decided against it at the last moment because it was bowled a bit far away from the reach. Use of the feet. Had Ishimo and Red in play. Single taken. So this is the period now where they need to step up here. You spoke about drying up of boundaries here. And that's why this current rate has gone down to 5 from 6. It's just that boundary that is missing. So they need to find a way to get that. If they don't get that, they need to get a lot of twos and singles. Swept away. They will probably come back for the second for this one. Yes, 2 runs it is.
That was just a wrong line to bowl to when you've got no protection in that area. When the fine leg has been put square of the wicket and you just bowl it down the leg side. Just an easy tap. And 2 runs been taken there. And something about Uwase Clarisse's batting also for the past 2 overs, she's been jumping out of the popping crease in order to be aggressive towards bowlers and get to the length of the deliveries.
Just what I like about that is she's always looking that she's thinking. She's always finding ways and options. Hard on the ground. Ishimo again. It's been brought into play. She's now the second busiest player in the field after Giselle Ishimo. How nicely and how controlled that shot was from Utago Shmaninde, knowing where to get those singles, where the gaps are, is what is important.
Yeah, lovely hands through the shot. In the air, catches the call and the catch will be taken. The partnership will be broken. 58 for the loss of 1. Losing a wicket off the very last delivery of the over. Mutoni Wase Chanceline picks up the wicket of Wase Clarisse. Shot, it's been driven there. Will be just taking a single. The captain walks out to the middle. Uwase Merveille. Will be interesting to see what sort of approach Uwase Merveille, the captain, brings out to the middle. We know she can play the big shots as well. And will she be able to fulfill that spot? And will she play with the same responsibility as the opener did? Or is she coming in just to support Fanny Utagushimaniinde? Gets the shoulder of the bat, beats the fielder there. And they come back for a double. Should have been a single, converted into a double there.
Yeah, that 58 run partnership was broken. good enough. So this is where now Indatwa need to come back into the game. But Merve Owase is also a good better. Like what you mentioned, is she going to play the supporting role or is she going to play a leading role? Another one there, wide, but played it straight to the fielder. Gabire Justine bowling a last over of a spell. They haven't taken a wicket so far. Nicely bowled. Well played as well from Owase Merve. 11 overs, 61 for 1.
Yeah, and that's the effect of a wicket going down. The over that follows tends to be slower because there is reconstruction going on, trying to rebuild that faith within each other, the new partners in between, trying to get the chemistry going, trying to get the understanding of what is supposed to be happening out in the middle.
Yeah, Uta Gushmanidi here now needs to bet through. That should be the plan. That should be the thinking here now. Because if they've got two batters there now, it becomes a big issue. Hard on the ground. Ishimwe in play. Does well. And look at that throw straight on the stumps. Showing a presence there that you don't need to take my arm there. I always find where the stumps are in the field.
No matter where she stands, she hits the stumps, be it the boundary rope, be it 3 feet away or 30 feet away.
Yeah, she's good with that. So now, what's the field is changed. Deep extra cover comes up in the second, then deep square leg. She likes to sweep. She's got a reverse sweep as well. Something that they also need to be watchful of. Better. So at this point now, Indatwa Hampshire feels like now they've slowed the game down. Use of the feet. Tries to use some football skills there, the bowler.
It's always risky, always risky. You're always putting your body on the line there, but a cricket ball does not remember you as a human being. It's always going to be hard. Being struck on the foot there. You need your feet. You need to protect your feet there. Look at how wide that front foot is. And at the point of contact.
Up and over in the gap. There's a fielder there. Does well. Ingabire Sifa. Save a boundary. Give them 2 runs. So with this rate here, Zaidkan, they will end up around that 115, probably maybe 120, but they are looking forward to get more. So they are looking forward to accelerate later on as long as they don't lose wicket in clusters.
And both of the two batters can do that, respectively. Oh, there was an appeal there saying she heard a noise, but the appeal was very late. There were 2 sounds coming off it. Sarah Ware asking how is that after such a long time. So it does give away the appeal.
Yeah, she should have done that a bit earlier. As soon as the ball came into her hands, she should have done that. But she went for the stamping first. Then later on realized maybe there are 2 sounds. Let me go for the court behind, but 10 down. Nicely bowled there. Good over.
Once again, you see that tight line and the effect of it doesn't allow the batters freely hit the ball anywhere they want to.
Yeah, 6 runs off that over. Very decent from both sides. 67 for 1 after 12. 8 overs left now. This is now where they need to start stepping up the gear. Just look at the catering crew sitting on the far right of your screen. They've done their work, giving the players lunch. Now they've got an opportunity to watch the game. Umgwaneza is being brought back again. You are yet to see Marie Joseph Tunkunde.
Yeah, kudos to the entire staff and everybody that keeps the ground running. and Gahanga running. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be having those delicious meals that we have in our breaks. And the facility wouldn't be running if it wasn't for the groundsmen that maintain the pitch and the playing conditions here.
Swept away for a single.
Risky length to be sweeping, Leonard.
Yeah, but
Too
what
full.
she's doing is the most important thing. Is she's watching the ball closely, making sure that she makes contact, and that is what is important. Very risky, yes, to be honest, but she's making sure that she makes contact. Get off strike. We've got a set better who's in 34-35. Hit hard through the gap. Only a single. Just trying to find that gap through the offside. There's no one in the deep to protect the boundary. Everyone is on the leg side here. Leg, deep square, mid wicket, long on. Again, swept, not quite the way she wants it, but good enough for a single.
Very, very quick there. Very quick between the wickets.
Early calling, good communication. Just want to keep the momentum going, build a partnership here onwards. The way to go.
Oh, that one just popped up in the air. And the fielder's not making a walk into the circle with the bowler. That's something we've rarely watched, even in the morning game. The fielders were just standing at the brink of the circle, not walking in, not being on their toes, not being on their tippy toes, trying to walk in with the bowler and have that extra bit of head start.
That one was hit hard. Down to square leg. Does a good job there. Marie Joseph Tumkunde. Just give them a single there. If they can find a boundary in this over to make it a big over, that should be the thinking here from these two batters, because they've not scored boundaries for the last 3 overs. Finds the fielder, tries to work it down to third man for that boundary, but a good over from Umgwaneza Grace. 4 runs off that over. This is what Indatwa Hampshire are looking for. 71 for 1 after 13. Now this is acceleration phase here. Zaid Khan. Captain seems to be the one coming into ball. Ishim and Riet.
It's got breezy here at Gahanga. The clouds have come on this afternoon. The weather has completely shifted. You can see two partnerships. A mammoth one at the very beginning to start with. 58 coming off, just 50 deliveries there. Umugwaneza gave away 15 runs without picking any wicket yet in her 3 overs. Just one more over left for her. That's an average of 5 per over there for Mugwaneza. With just 7 overs left in the game here, I believe the batters will start going hard at the deliveries they're facing currently. That has been hit with some power. Nobody in that area and nobody was there to help save it. That is another boundary by the blade of Fani Tagush Shimaninde.
It was a hit me ball, way too short. Placement perfect. Boundary that they were looking for. That ability to punish bad balls is what these two batters have managed to do very well.
Yeah, Fanny really gifted with the amount and the skill to pick up the length very, very early.
Not happy with that shot. Thought she would have done better there, but she got a single. As soon as she hit that, you can hear the agony, the cry behind that she was not happy. She feels that she would have done better. Into your 40s, we have spoken about these 40s there. Don't say that I'm casing here and whatever, but we need to speak what we have. A lot of these batters have failed to pass through, but last weekend, she did pass through, scored a 66. Photos driven for a single. So it's just up to the batter's mind and thinking that when I get into these 40s, what options do I have? How do I go about my betting? What shot should I play? When I get here, it's not easy to get to 50. It's easy to get to 40, 41, but to get to 50 now, that's where the thing that the mentality part comes in. Hard on the ground.
She smashes that down to the ground, and what seemed like it was going to be a boundary straight away, but managed to get just a single. And getting to that landmark, as you say, getting to a 50 is never going to be easy because she is playing against quality players with quality fielding as well. But drive, I, yes, no call coming through in the middle.
7 runs off that Henriette Ishimwe's over. Good enough for Gahanga Queens. They've moved to 78 for the loss of 1 after 14. So 36 delivers left. So if they keep on going with these rates, 120 is not going to be on the cards. Look at the coach there for Indatwa Hampshire. 2 of them sitting there, Giseline. They need to try to do something here. Try to get a boundary every over or 2. Run a lot between the wickets. Bowling change. Mahawi Nimana comes to back to bowl. So I think this should be the bowler that he should be targeting.
You can see the cutters that Ishimwe Henriette bowled is the reason why in 2 overs she gave away just 13 runs. Variation of pace is where the secret lies.
You spoke about the length as well. Look at the length that she was bowling. It's not easy to play that length that she was bowling. So let's see what Mahawi Nemana possesses here. Third, deep extra cover, long on and long off. No one on the leg side on the boundary. Short it goes. It hard. Long off in play. Only a single.
It's never easy getting closer and closer to triple digits here. It would be a relief for them if they get to that landmark. And the finger will be raised. Wasem McVeigh, the captain, has to depart for 8 runs of 13 deliveries. Tries to hit across the body there, and the ball making impact in line with the stumps there.
Yeah, trying to look for that leg side that I spoke about, that there's no one there. It was a full delivery. Should have played it a bit better, down to long on or long off. An important wicket, look at that. Yeah, straight on the money. Umpire Remi Singizwa does a good job there. It was a good option, but just not washing the ball closely onto the bat. So Gahanga Queens loses their second. So Mahawi Nimana Immaculate strikes a first wicket in this encounter. So they will be looking to get more now here onwards. Shakira Nyomoza is the new batter.
And that is why she's been brought back into the attack. The experience of the pace bowler. Initially, when she couldn't get the wickets, she tried to manage the run flow. And now she comes in and throws in a punch for the first wicket. And how important was that for Indatwa Hampshire?
Very important indeed. Should have taken a better option there. Was a long off and long on, down. Played a bit more straighter, get that single. Then later on, try to play shots like that. But this is a game. So let's see now. Nyomoza Shakira, what she can do. A good striker off the ball. Rotate strike very well. Hard hands. Strong hands. Put down. That fielder that we have been speaking about, me and Eric, a lot of the times now, that's the fielder who drops that cage. They always put that fielder there in, they've got a mid-off and a long on to stop that single. So that means the offside is going to be way open. The leg side again is going to be way open. So if Gahanga Queens can be able to realize that, how to manipulate the field. But on that particular occasion, Shakira Nyomoza almost gave a chance to that fielder in that position.
It was an absolute taker of an opportunity. She had it for a moment. Beautiful shot that. Look at the adjustment made there by Fanny. Falling towards the offside, and the ball goes down to the leg.
Yeah, good placement. 2 runs they've taken there. Score moved now to 80. Need to be a bit more careful with the length. Nicely played down to third for a single. Moves to 46. Utagush Maninde.
Yeah, just coming closer and closer there. Fanny Utagushima Ninde. She's played such a careful knock so far. And I always wonder what other players make out of. Oh, beautiful shot this time. Innovation at its best. Using the pace of Muhawen Imana. She paints a new painting on a fresh canvas with that shot.
How lovely is that? Look at that. Moved early. Knew what she wanted to do. Look at that. I'm sure there from Shakira Nyomoza. Fine leg is up in the circle.
You want entertainment? Fanny says, hold my drink. Shakira there using the pace of Muhammad Imana, and the best seat in the house was to Fanny. Look and see how such shots have been played.
Shows the amount of work that she's putting on in terms of getting options, how the thinking behind that. Now, what she did there very well is she moved early into that shot, knowing exactly where she wanted to hit that ball, and she does it very well. And that is important. And that was the end of that over with that boundary. 15 done, 87 for 2, 30 balls left. Now, how many more can they add here now to get to that 130, 140?
It's just fascinating how quick they got to 40 runs in 6 overs. And then the shift to two runs being taken there. Excellent runs, excellent running between the wickets. But Leonard, coming to the flow of the batters here, getting to 40 in the power play without any loss, getting to 50, 55, they started losing wickets. And now in the 15th, they're at 89 for the loss of 2.
Yeah, it's credit to Indatwa Hampshire. They've done very well in their bowling. They've done very well in their fielding. So they've slowed them a bit lower now. And that is what they need to do now. A good shot there from Utagush Maninde for the single. She moves to 49 or 47. But Shakira Nyomoza now, she's going to be the better to watch. Down the leg side, wide it is. A quicker one from Umgwaneza Grace. Knows Shakira.
Yeah, she's been guilty of this. Mugwaneza Grace. She's bowled this delivery a couple of times now to the right-handers where she's targeting towards that leg stump area, but ends up missing it altogether. Look how far she had moved.
Yeah, that was way too wide. In as much as they better moved a bit early there, but that was way too wide out of reach. So Shakira Nyomoza has got a plan here. She's not looking to hold back, trying to access that leg side. He needs to find a gap between mid-wicket and long on. There is a big gap again also between mid-wicket and deep square leg. I think that's where she's eyeing. Short, quicker one. Good running there. 2 runs. Bit slower on the boundary there. Marisa Iradukunda. I know that's Devota in your screens.
What I liked about that running between the wicket, you could see the first run was really emphasized and they got off the mark really, really quick. And that allows them to push back for a double if there is a slight fumble by the fielder in the deep. Shot once again. Couple of bounces. The fielders on the boundaries are highly active, which is a good sign.
Yeah, they've been kept busy. I'm surprised the Ishimwe rate is at backward point. Tumkunde Marie Joseph and long off. They've taken 2. If it was Ishimwe, that could have been a single. That was left alone there by Ufutagu Shmaninde Fani. So Mgoneza has got 1 delivery left to finish a spell. No wickets yet so far. Driven. Finds the fielder. Good finish from Mgoneza. 23 of 4 overs. No wickets. 95 for the loss of 2. After 16 overs, Gahanga Queens now, they need to look for that big finish. There we go. They look at that building. They just far away from where we are. Showing the quality of the machines that they possess. These production guys. So Fanny is on 49 of 49. If she gets to a half century there, what is going to be the approach is the question. They left some fans there watching the game. It's a final. Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League Division 1 here, brought to you by Davapet, Fireflies Sports Entertainment. Shimwe to ball from the other end. Lovely hit over the top. Long on, Mahawini Mana does a good job there. Cast that to a single. So Indatwa have done a very good job here to slow Gahanga Queens scoring after losing those 2 wickets, Merve Wase and Clarisse Wase. So they need to continue doing that all the way through. On 49. Nicely played. Single there to third man, and that shot brings the Tagush Maninde, makes the presence known, scores a 50. A well better encounter. Base up. She's been playing very well in this entire Premier League. She missed a game yesterday. She wasn't feeling well. Come back today. Made a presence known here. 50 of 50 balls. So she's going to be the key batter here for Gahanga Queens. Into this last overs coming in. Played hard for a single. By Mohuza Shakira. She needs to find a way to get a wicket here. Ishimwe in the rate. But I don't think for now they wouldn't mind getting these singles balls. Gahanga Queens have not been finding that boundary option. Extra cover, there's no one there. Square leg, there's no one there. Anything short, wide and straight. Again, straight to long off. Should be only be a single, yes. Just getting closer to that 100 run mark. 99 now. Good shot, up and over. They will definitely come back for the second, if not the third. That can only be 2 runs. With that shot, they've moved past that 100 run mark. They're on 101. So now this is where it gets interesting. After this over, there will be 3 overs coming in. What is going to be the approach going forward? How many runs do they need to put to apply pressure before Indatwa Hampshire comes in to bet? 130 should be the target here. or plus. Anything less than that in that Hampshire, they've got the guys that are going to be able to do that. Backs away, finds the gap at long on, a single again. A very good over again for both sides here. Yes, in that Hampshire didn't get a boundary. Gahanga Queens managed to get 4 singles plus a 2. So we're talking about 6 runs. So after 17, it's 102 for the loss of 2. Spinner comes in now. Umtoni Shanse. Now this is where it gets interesting. Now 18 deliveries to come. It's one of the most important overs. Dropped catch there by the wicketkeeper Owera Sara. Not having a good time behind the stumps. Allows them to get a single. Niyomhoza looking for that boundary early on. Misses that one completely. Played around the legs to mid wicket. Good fielding in the deep. Cast that one to a single. Now everyone on their toes on the boundary. Doesn't want to give a 4-6. You can't control it because that will be hit over. But anything on the ground there, if you've got an opportunity to stop that, you have to do it. Hard again on the ground. She's not happy with that. Knows that should have done better. Was there for the taking. Didn't connect it well enough. Just need to get that boundary. Up and over, but safely. One bounce. Trying hard to get that boundary now. These Gahanga Queens players, they know that they need boundaries now going forward. Getting to the deep end of this first inning. Anything less than 120 won't be enough to defend here.
Oh, it's bit the keeper this time as well. With 3 overs left here. 120 is on the cards. That will be a tough total, I would say, on this surface here.
Yeah, they need to find a boundary here now, as it can. If they've gotten 5 singles, good enough, but just need to find where they can squeeze a boundary with 2 runs.
Knocks her over. Played across the line there, Fanny. And swung early. Missing the full length delivery there. Oh, and there's a silence right after getting to a 50. A well-earned 50 there. Look at that. Bit too early for the swing. Trying to launch it into the park. Onto the mounts there. She's played her part. Cleared out. 53 or 54. Excellent knock.
Yeah, she played very well for a team, giving them a good start, giving them the foundation. Now, the 2 sisters again, they've been playing well in this entire Premier League. When they get into bed, they give themselves a good partnership. Pelis Murikatete and Niyomhoza Shakira. So now, this is the time. 18 overs, gone 12 delivers come. Pelis Murikatete has got power. She can clear the boundary at ease. This is the perfect opportunity for her to be in there now.
Yeah, and one other thing to keep notice of is losing a wicket off the final delivery of the over. Couple of things could have been corrected there had a wicket not fallen.
Shimo in red to bowl a fourth. Gone for 20, no wicket. Slower delivery, lovely one leg cutter. Deceiving Nyomhoza into playing down to the leg side. Misses that. So Dots now, he will be good for Indatwa Hampshire and not good enough for Gahanga Queens. Up and over, there's no one in that region. Will it race to the boundary? Yes, it does. 4 runs.
Enough power behind it, and the elevation was there. The vacant region was very inviting for Nyomhoza. She opened up the face and deliberately went up and over. Look at that. Great execution there for 4. And these are the runs that will hurt at the back end of the innings.
Definitely true. So now they've employed a deep extra cover. Third man up in the circle in that region. Mid wicket, long on and long off. That is where they think Shakira will be looking forward to hit that boundary. 111 is on the board now. Another lovely delivery there. Slower, again, leg cutter from Ishimu and Riet. Shakira is good. Nope. You can see there, Belize telling her to play a bit more straighter because they need every run now.
Hasn't picked a wicket yet, Ishimu Henriette. Very unlike her performance. This time she's been clubbed and it's been taken. I spoke about her not picking a wicket and the very same delivery. She picks one. Can't keep her out of that wicket column. Ishimu Henriette.
Yeah, look at that. It was there for the hitting, but just a placement. Finds the mid-wicket fielder. Too much elevation, not distance. A couple of juggles there from Ingabi Resifa does well in the end. Shakira Nyomhoza goes out.
And from the looks of that delivery, you could tell she was rolling her fingers over the ball, which allowed the ball to have extra bit of bounce coming towards the batter. That extra bounce is where she lost her timing and gave away the catch in the deep. Good fight back by Indatwa Hampshire.
Yeah, she's bowled very well here. Now in comes Uwase Giovannis. Yesterday she hit some good sixes against the same team. Goes again there. I talked about sixes. We got it from the first delivery. This is what she is showing, the ability to clear the rope. It is a much needed 6 there from Uwase Giovannis of Enreti Shimol. Have a look at it.
Just scoops it out of the dugout and gives it that elevation and a thump. Oh, she's carved that out of nothing.
Coming to do the finishing job. One delivery left. Backs away. Learning from Giselle Shimwe.
Yeah, very, very late there. Very late pull out.
Putos.
Didn't connect that as neatly as she'd like to. Chance of a run out goes for the wrong end. Had she gone towards the keeper's end, there would have been a possibility, but the bowler asked for the ball to be delivered her side.
12 runs in this Ishim and Reds over. A good one for Gahanga Queens. After 19, score move to 119 for 4. Last 6 deliveries now with 2 of the big power hitters of Gahanga Queens now. How many more can they add? 10 or 11 in this over to get it to 130? A good total on the board.
It's going to be a very, very deserving total for the finals indeed. And Team Indatwa Hampshire can almost feel the zing coming in as they will be chasing down this total in the second innings here. Body language here seems to be going down. They know they've been hit big shots. It's such a character the bigger shots carry.
Yeah, Muhawenimana is the one who's going to be bowling the last 6 deliveries of this first inning. Going for 24. He's got a wicket. 3 overs. She's bowled. Third man, long on and long off. Now they've been penalized for slow over rate, so which means they've got 3 guys on the boundary. Can these two batters take advantage of that? She has to bowl well here now, Muhawenimana. There's not a lot of protection. Hit hard on the ground, long off in play. Does well there, Ishimo Henriette. Was interested for a second there, Murikatete. Was Giovanni sends it back. Don't want to risk losing a wicket at this moment.
I'll tell you, such a quick pick up there by Shimwe Henriette in the deep. And the collection and the throw, very, very quick, not allowing them to think of coming back for a double. Because she knew, Uwase Giovannis knew it was her danger end. Edges that. Third man. Almost seemed casual and was turning away from her. In the end, she got it down to a single.
Yeah, she did. She did very well there. Otherwise, that was gonna go to the boundary. Watch it closely. Muhawenimana needs to find the right length to bowl here. Anything in the slot, it will disappear with these two batters. Hard on the ground. Ishimo Giselle in play. Does well as well.
Yeah.
Only a single.
They're connecting it but not timing it well enough. And 3 deliveries left. Can almost believe the next 3 deliveries. There's something big coming.
Boundary here would seal everything. Nicely bowled.
Very, very good length there. Once again by Muhawenimana.
Oh, sloppy in the field. Allows them to get 2 runs. Muhawenimana found guilty there as a bowler. Should have collected that one cleanly. But good awareness by these 2 batters.
That's what pressure does to you. And this pressure cooker goes by the name of the finals. Oh, nearly got chopped on, and there's still a single.
A very good over this one from Muhawenimana despite those runs, but she didn't give away a boundary. So they've gotten 6 here. Last delivery to come. Murikatete on strike.
Last delivery here for Team Indatwa Hampshire in this championship. In this RCA Women's T20 League. They've posted a very, very good looking total. A total that seems chaseable and yet inevitably defendable as well.
Each time these 2 teams play, they always give us a good game. Yesterday it was a good game. Last weekend again it was a good game. So let's see what they can do here. Very much defendable, but very much chaseable as well. Hit hard. That's the hugest 6 that I've never seen on this ground in this Rwanda Women's Premier League on the mount. 6 to finish off the over. Murekatete Belize. Zaid Khan. Have a look at that shot again. She knew exactly where it was coming.
That is a monster. She has launched that out of the park. Oh, should be given 12 runs for that. Give it full treatment. Final delivery there. Eric Big. You can see Eric Dusingizimana loving that treatment. He's explaining how the bowler got treated. Oh, pure abuse there. Lovely. Let's see that shot one more time. What a shot that was.
Yeah, 132 will be needed by Indatwa Hampshire. Look at that. That is the shot of the day. The biggest of all the sixes we have seen here. Look at that on one knee. Held up high on the mount. What a lovely shot there from Rekatete Belize side gun. Join us shortly as we come back for the run chase here, where Indatwa Hampshire will be needing 132. Last weekend they played together. 134 was on the card. They end up losing by 9 runs. So let's see what's the approach today. Right, we are back on live again for the ranches. Umpires are in the fielding team, getting into the field. 132 is what needs to be defended by Gahanga Queens, and that is what Indatwa Hampshire will be looking to chase. It's looking to be an interesting game here. Let's see if Gahanga Queens can be able to be the champions of this Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League, or if Indatwa Hampshire can be able to defend their title from the last season. So let's see what happens here now. Energies are up high here for Gahanga Queens players in the field. They've got the confidence. They know that they've put something on the board that needed some chasing. 6+ and over is what is needed. We'll come back again, Zedkan.
Thank you. Indeed, it is a very, very good looking score there. 132 is a fair ask and a fair task required by Indatwa Hampshire. And with the sort of batting performances they've been putting out, it will be a test for them to overcome. One last hurdle to cross and lift the trophy here.
Yeah, those two batters now in your screen walking in. So let's see how they're going to do. The Gisele Shimwe is going to be the big fish in this game.
Be interesting to see how she approaches this run chase. She batted really well in the morning game. We get to see in the second innings here. Got Belize Murikatete from the airport end. And it was almost second guess there by Leonard. Shimwe Giselle moving away early on. Could be quite frustrating for a pace bowler to be turning back from that point. False start. Have a second go at it.
Yeah, she did that again yesterday. Then Belize was not happy with that pose, a beautiful delivery on that. So I don't see any reason why she needs to move away, up and over. It's a fielder there, a deep extra cover. They will be pushing to come back for the second. Good running.
Yeah, didn't have control over it. Just went up and over. Luckily landed in a safe area there. 2 quick runs. Very, very quick between the wickets, both of them, Ishimwe and Lillian. Apart from the bigger shots, the rotation of strike will play a key factor here for the run chase. 3 runs down the leg side. 4 and a wide. 5 added to the tally.
Yes, not a good start that she was expecting. The Belize Murikatete trying to bowl a quicker one, a short delivery, but not well directed. And that Hampshire will be happy for that boundary. So the key thing is going to be on Ishimwe Giselle. She is the key wicket for Indatwa Hampshire. So if Gahanga Queens can find a way to make it quiet or probably get a wicket of her, then that is going to shift the pressure back to Indatwa Hampshire. Nicely
Fuller
bowled.
this time. Much fuller. Couldn't connect it. Hitting the bottom toe end of the bat there of Ishimwe Giselle. Nervy start this for Ishimwe. Despite that boundary, they haven't been really connecting it on the bat. That will be a wide. Another extra. First over seems to be taking forever.
Yeah, it's not a good start, like I said, but there is always room to come back stronger. They've got some good bowlers in their lineup as well, Gahanga Queens, so definitely they wouldn't mind that. Just needed a good start. A quiet first over would have done justice to them. But it's just that big wicket, and what I'm liking again, that slip in place there for that outside edge. Nicely bowled onto the surface, run out chance, come back on well on time, move it near Lillian. It's gonna be a tight contest here, I'm telling you. No one wants to let this game go. They know how important it is. Indatwa Hampshire, the defending champions, the Gahanga Queens, will be looking forward to be winning this. They've put in a competitive total there, 132. So they will find ways to defend that.
3 more deliveries left here. Once again, and it goes through. Lucky edge that for 4. It's bitten the keeper. It's bitten the slip fielder there. Through 2 fielders there. Valuable runs is 12 runs coming off the first 4 deliveries. 2 more to go.
Yeah, I think the plan here for Indatwa Hampshire is to make sure that they get rid of that 32 inside the power play. Much better. Soft hands were played. Good enough for a single there. Shimo Giselle. And this is what we're going to be seeing. Remember, we talked about it in the morning. Either the 5th or the 6th ball of the over, she always find a way to get off strike and be on the other end. But like I said, it has to balance here now. You need to trust your partner. Give you the opportunity. That's why now when Indatwa Hampshire loses the game, the moment you take Giselle Shimo out, none of their batters are able to come and put in some runs because of this reason. They're not exposed to taking that responsibility. Nicely bowled.
Will be targeting her end most of the times as well. Shima Giselle has got lots of responsibilities upon her shoulders there.
So 13 after the first over. Not a good start that Gahanga Queens will be looking for. So the next over is going to be important now. Who's going to bowl that? Obviously, it's going to be Giovannis Uwase. Different bowlers now. Giovannis Uwase bowls a bit more full. Straight yesterday, she got hit straight back to back fours by Giselle Shimo in the first over again between mid-off and mid-on. I hope she learned some lesson there. So it's going to be important now to see who are they going to drop to the boundary.
And again, you could see even in the first innings how aggressively they had started, and it got miled down, it got toned down with the approach of spinners and slower deliveries coming in. Because once the ball starts moving off the surface, then there is some sort of doubt created in the batter's mind. If you pace on and you're bowling it in the slot, you will be paying the price.
Definitely, you gotta be spot on your length as a seamer. But they're not afraid of that. Brought in mid-off and mid-off in the second. Don't want to go defensive. They're attacking.
And I believe even bumpers here could play a part.
Big time. Swing and a miss outside off.
You could see it's that length to Ishimwe Giselle that moves away. Had it been fuller, she would have connected it on the cut.
Yeah, this over is important. They need a good over from Giovannis Uwase here to keep applying pressure. 119 of 114 from the start of this over is what they need. Up, shot and pulled. One bounce to the boundary. You don't need to bowl there to Ishimwe Giselle.
That is a maximum, Leonard. That is a maximum. It's gone all the way there. Reminiscence of Rohit Sharma rocking onto that back foot. What a beautiful shot that was by Ishimwe Giselle. She's turning up the notch here.
A very good start of this over, putting pressure on their bowlers. They've got some slow bowlers, spinners as well. Probably maybe Merivea would have thought about bringing one of their spinners early on in this power play, just to slow things down. Was pace there on that wicket is not giving a lot if you bowl in the wrong areas. Much better comeback.
Yeah, the sun is out, and so are the shots from Giselle. She's pulling out all the tricks out of the magic hat. She knows it's a big game, big player, big name. That will be a wide.
Patience is going to play a key role here from both sides, especially Gahanga Queens now, after getting 20 runs in this
A
few
technical
overs.
a technical review over Uwase Giovannis's bowling, Leonard, is you've worked with her closely. You probably see this a lot when she bowls with her shoulders straighter to the batters there. It pivots her body to be angling the ball away from the right-handers. But if she decides to go side on, she ends up having more control over her deliveries.
Yeah, it's things that you can see there, but it's up to the bowler now to understand those things. You understand, you can keep reminding them time and time and again, but when they get out there, it's on their own. It's them to deliver and execute whatever that works for them. So that one was chopped on. Catch and up over. That should have done better, the fielder there, to be honest, and rose away. Well saved.
Excellent effort there in the deep by the fielder. For a moment, it looked like he was about to race to the boundary ropes, and she has saved valuable runs.
Yeah, they've run through the good running as well. But I think the fielder could have done a bit better in terms of judgment in that position.
Final delivery left off the second over here, and 24 runs on the board for no loss. Team Indatwa Hampshire have shredded the difference very, very quickly.
That is exactly what they needed. Another one. They straight full 4 runs.
No questions asked. Nobody moves. Nobody gets harmed. It is a straight drive there by Ishimwe Giselle. And she's off to a flyer. Look at that. Look at the confidence playing that shot. She knows the placement. Doesn't move an inch after hitting it, after striking it there.
Yesterday she played a lot of shots there. Giovanni Sowasi would have learned a lesson from that. You don't over-pitch deliveries to someone like Giselle Ishimwe, especially now when they're chasing.
On this surface, over-pitching the deliveries will always give you harm.
And that is what happened now. After 2 overs, 28 for no loss. A good start going at 14. Indatwa Hampshire, they've given themselves a good start that they were looking for. So it's up to Gahanga Queens now. Look at those Manhattan in there. The 2 blue blocks being bigger early on, exactly what they needed. Going to spin, slowing things down now. Partnership already 28 of 12 in 2 overs. Lillian hasn't contributed much, only 3 runs. Only Giselle Ishimwe 18 of 10. Very good knock. Nicely bowled, good start. What I'm seeing here now is like, yes, it's good for a team to have someone who always want to score runs for themselves alone. Poor bowling. That will race away to the boundary. 4 runs it is. Gahanga Queens are not doing justice to themselves.
Yeah.
Wide there and races away to the boundary. The keeper also not doing a good job.
Leaking runs all over the place there. The runs are coming nice and easy for Indatwa Hampshire. You can see the wicket keeper not moving. First of all, it was a horrid delivery down the leg by Ruth. Ruth being ruthless to her side there.
Yeah, it's not a good start that Gahanga Queens You've started on, yes, you've put runs on the board, but you don't need to relax. This is where you have supposed to have applied a lot of pressure in these 2 or 3 overs. Get them under 15. Again, another wide. Good enough. The slip got in place there. How much turn did it get there to get to the slip? Behind leg stump.
There's lots of turn on offer, and also the positioning of the slip fielder is what is surprising me here. She's almost as a backup wicket keeper there. Merve the captain, standing very close to the wicket keeper, just in case there's a fumble by the keeper, she can retrieve the
Yeah, I think they're
delivery.
just looking for that thick outside edge on first slip there. Being tighter. Much better. Good comeback from Uyumana. So I think they're just looking for that thick outside edge closer in that region where the keeper cannot reach. There, that's the area.
And you can see out of the 34 runs on the board there, 18 have come off the blade of Ishima Giselle. So Lillian hasn't really faced that many and hasn't really been a threat so far. Look at that. So what you've got to do as Team Gahanga Queens bowler, you've got to keep her on strike and keep feeding her deliveries till the pressure keeps rising and the desperation for strike comes in. You can see there Ishimwe Giselle desperate for rotating the strike.
Yeah, good over, good comeback over from Uyumana Ruth. 6 runs. She's given. They need an over like that. So after 3 overs is 34 for no loss, 98 of 102 balls. So Indatwa Hampshire here, Zaidkan, they are well in control in these 3 overs. They've done very well to get rid of those 32 deliveries in quick succession so that they go on to ball.
Absolutely cruising at the moment. They're just surfing over this total right now. They're making it look very, very easy. And the conditions as well has been adapted to them. You can see the amount of extras that the opposition has provided them.
Bowling change now. Left arm seamer comes in. Umkundwa Nasra from the pavilion end. Long on in mid wicket on the boundary. Yesterday she didn't bowl very well. She was bowling a lot of full tosses but took crucial wickets. Hopefully today she can come back better and stronger with much control. Another full toss. Driven hard on the ground for a single. Yeah, she's been bowling a lot of this delivery yesterday again. The 4 tosses. She was punished by Sarah Wera. Managed to get a wicket that game, but now here she's come a bit early into the power play. Needs to do better now. A lovely piece of bowling with a shout, but turned down by umpire Anje Nicole Gihozo. Yeah, missing leg. Good decision in the end.
Yeah, the batsman the umpire took so long, even the batters started doubting themselves. In the air, catches the call.
Things are starting to come in there now. Lillian, I don't know, dropped. Lillian, she's just going under unnecessary pressure here. She just needs to get off strike. She tried to do that, but it was a bit error, but landed safely in the end. There was no one there. So Kundwa Nasra trying to apply pressure. Nicely bowled and well fielded of her own bowling. Giselle was looking forward to sneak in that quick single.
You can clearly tell the experience from the youngster. Even after retrieving the ball, she's not looking at who's not within the crease. Oh, that is a wide, so close to the leg stump. Very, very close to the leg stump there after pitching.
Yeah, if she can have that one that moves away from the righty, if that was the one that was going to clip leg stump, But it ended up being an extra. There's no protection down the leg side on square leg region and fine. So you don't want to be bowling in that area, especially Giselle. She's strong today in that region. This is where you need to be bowling. Run out chance. Come back safely. See now, fifth ball of the over. Giselle forcing that single way it's not supposed to be. So the fielders here need to be aware of that. We spoke about in the morning, so what didn't pick it up. Gahanga Queens are also caught napping on that calculation.
Yeah, she really forced that single. You could see there was slight hesitation by the two, especially from Lillian's side. And again, the strategy is to keep Lillian on strike as much as possible to avoid the dangers. And gets knocked over right there. She forced a single, and Lillian had to pay the price. 11 deliveries it took her to depart for 4 runs. 38 for 1. 4 overs have been completed, and yet again, another batter falls on the final delivery of the over.
Look at that delivery. Full, swung in. Lillian was not anywhere close in front of the stumps. A good breakthrough there by Umkundwa Nasra. She bowled a very good over. So far, 4 runs. She's given away 1 wicket. Out goes Ufitinema. In comes Uwera Sara. So this is where now the game becomes interesting. Giselle has scored the bulk of the runs, 20 of them, of that 38. So Sarah has got the simplest job to do. Get off strike, give Giselle Shimo, if he's in a zone, like what she did yesterday, played a fantastic knock, goes with the same. So
It's
Gahanga
going to be
Queens.
interesting to watch here, Leonard, how she approaches this in the finals. 2 experienced campaigners out there. Played plenty of games alongside each other. Well aware of all the bowlers and the playing conditions as well.
Yeah, Uimana Ruth to bowl a second. Let's see what she can do here. It's an important over. Does very well, not allowing Giselle to go underneath that to hit it to the boundary. She's got a deep extra cover and a long off, turning it away. She can turn the ball both ways as well. Use of the feet. Quick single. Comfortably taken in the end.
And again, that is a result of the fielders not walking in with the bowlers.
Yeah, they're standing in too deep here, Edkan, to be honest. They're right straight on the segue, allowing those soft ends drive to be cut. If they can just probably come 5 yards inside, try to make them to go over. If they want to steal a single, then at least you are in closer there. You might probably get a run out.
And it's going to create that idea in Giselle's mind to try and go up and over. And that is where the mistakes come in. Because she will be taking chances to play lofted shots. And that is given. Sarah Wera has been stumped. Oh, we've seen this before in the finals when she's not able to put up something. Nowhere. The foot was in the air when the bails came off. A very, very good decision.
Despite not having the ball there, but it hits the bails off quickly before Sarah comes back in. Indatwa Hampshire loses their second wicket. Now the captain comes in a bit early as well. She is the one who did cause the damage in that 133-run chase. So she came a bit early, started slowly, but later on started accelerating. So now can it be the same approach? In the morning, she didn't score a lot of runs, going for naught as well. So now she comes in when they are on 39 for 2. well in control, but still those 2 wickets now. 93 of 93 deliveries, still game on. So this is where the game is going to be, this two now. Both well experienced, very good hitters off the ball. Starts off with a single there, down to long off.
I'll tell you what I saw funny about the previous delivery, the wicket taking delivery. The bowler almost started celebrating even before the stumps were moved. She knew she had her batter. She knew she had Sarah's number. And at this point, nobody gets frustrated with Giselle moving away because almost every other player knows that she's got the audacity to move away and back away from deliveries.
Yep. Sloppy fielding there by the fielded point. That should have not been a single. You've done better there. Last delivery of this over number 5. The captain on strike. She knows how important this game is. She said on the post-match presentation the morning that they need to defend the title. Again, poor fielding. Allows them to get a single. Better over there from Uimana Ruth. Giving away only 4. Got a wicket of Wera Sara. After 5, it's 42 for 2. 90 runs in 90 balls. Still tight.
Yeah, the crowd there building up, watching the finals, yeah. And the partnership, very, very important here for Indatwa Hampshire cricket. 42 for the loss of 2 after 5 overs of play. 90 in 90. Run per ball. A couple of dots. A couple of wickets. A couple of boundaries or a couple of sixes. And the entire game changes.
They've changed the wicket keeper there. Tagushman Indefani. She wasn't well yesterday, so I think it's not yet over. So she's probably should be coming off just to get some medical attention. Hopefully later on she might come back in to have a field. So the game is gonna be on these two here. Ishimo Giselle and Ishimo Henriette. For Indatwa Hampshire, they need to take their team home. So let's see what Gahanga Queens has got here now. 5 overs have been played now. The score is on 48. Very good score. So it's up to how they are going to bowl now. Going at 18 over, the required is a 6. Well in control, well ahead by 2. So let's see how they go about that. Kundwa Nasra to bowl a second over. Took that first wicket of Itinema Lillian. So we've got a game in our hands here. Is that can.
It's a very, very healthy game indeed. And at first, we saw the demolition job coming through by Shima Giselle, pounding those 20 runs early on. And then the throwback punches by the bowler, Ruthu Imana, picking up a wicket there. And the stomping coming at a crucial time in this run chase. Driven, but such a risky shot at that point. The line of approach here by Nasila is very aggressive. It's very onto the stumps. You go for a cross-batted shot, you are in trouble. Once again, backing away. Once again, if we're to see the replay of this particular shot that she just played right now, there's a couple of nuances about that approach of Ishimwe Henriette, almost coming square on in her stance as well. The initial movement is moving. That's an excellent over, a maiden bowled by Nasila in a run chase to quality batters. There, right there. Look at the initial movement of the front foot. Is going towards the onside, and then she decides to drive the delivery on the off. That just shows you there's so much going on in her mind, and she's not adapting. She's not settled. There's plenty of doubt still going on, and that is why that over turned out to be a maiden.
Yeah, a very good over, good comeback after 6, 42 for 2. This is what Gahanga Queens were looking for. They needed an over like this. Yeah, we'll go back to what you've talked about there, and we just need to keep watching closely that technique there. Good run there, a single. Imana Ruth bowling a third. With a shout, 10 down. Just kept a bit low there. Turning out to be a decent over so far from Uyumana Ruth. Still 3 deliveries to come here. Nicely played, nicely bowled as well, and nicely fielded. Good cricket all around. They need to keep on pushing this way. Gahanga Queens, Giselle Shimwe seem to be a bit quiet now. Drives that one hard. There's protection there, long off. Only single. So I think she has been quiet, but now she knows that it's her now and Shimwe to take their team home. So they wouldn't want to go for those risk shots. So they need to be a bit careful for the moment. Try to bet a bit deeper. A lovely 10, lovely ball there to finish over. The number 7 from Uyumana Ruth.
7 overs completed here. It's 46 for the loss of 2 wickets. And like Mr. Leonard said, being cautious is good, but being overly cautious is harmful. You don't want to get under the rug there, under the tension being created by the bowlers. Keep rotating the strike there and keep within the range of getting to the total. You can see the dip right after the wicket there of the blue worm. It started way above the yellow worm, and now it seems to be dipping.
Yes, credit to the bowling of Uyumana Ruth and Nasra Nkundwa. Nasra bowled a maiden. So that's how they've slowed things down at the moment. So if they can continue to do that,
Nasila comes back into the attack for her third over. She's given away just 5 runs and picked up a wicket. Quality bowling she's got so far. Does she continue that in this over? Driven. Should be just a single.
Yeah, another foot was there. Maybe trying to go for that yoker length. So sometimes you probably miss the landing of the deliveries there.
She's got a dip to her fuller deliveries. For a moment, it looks like a full toss coming their way, and then it just dips a bit sharply right there. 8 meters down the surface there, and then the ball just starts dipping on you.
Yeah, very tricky. And she shapes it in towards the right handers as well. So you gotta be careful. That's how she dismissed Ufitinema Lillian. So the game is gonna be on these two batters here. Wide again down the leg side. Just trying to bowl tighter there. I wouldn't mind that, but just try to get a bit more tighter. There's protection there. Was what she's trying to do also, from my own opinion, here. She's trying not to give Giselle a lot of room to free her arms. So bowling to the pads is ideal here now, but so you just need to be a bit tighter there so that you don't concede those extras.
Absolutely. Oh, that should be given. Yes, it is. Ishimwe Giselle will have to depart straight onto her pads there. Gone. That is clear onto the stumps. What an appeal. What a decision. And what a wicket for Indatwa Hampshire to lose at this particular stage.
Very good call there from umpire Nicole. There was no bet there. I don't know what she's arguing about. Straight in front on the back foot. Was hitting the middle stump there. So I don't know why she was arguing with the umpire. It was a good delivery. If we have a look at it again there to see what happened and make sure, but I'm telling you that was dead plumb. Good decision by Nicole Igiozo.
And again, it's the shape through the air. Have a look at the release. It just dips on her. And that is where she got lost in the trajectory. I don't think she argued there was any bat involved.
She was having a chat with the umpire there. She was complaining, showing the bait and whatever. Look at that.
Right there.
Good decision. Back foot.
On
gone.
the back foot. And height cannot be of matter when it strikes you on the back foot.
Yeah, it was a good decision. You know, batters sometimes, like what we always talk about, they always have got some excuses. And Nishi knows she's a big wicket again for a team in this run chase.
Oh, that's a big fish.
She has scored a lot of runs in this 50. So now this is where things get interesting. The captain is still there. Ngabire joins in.
The length, the line, both very promising. And that is how she's picked up 2 big wickets.
And this reminds me again of that game last weekend on Sunday. Ishimwe came in this situation. She batted with the other batters again, but the way she handled the game, I'm telling you, it was amazing. Hopefully she can continue with the same here today. She's been in this situation, almost won for a team. So it's just looking like it's going to be a replica of the game that we saw last Sunday.
It's just the right launch at the right time. Once Nasila gets that launch around the middle stump side, the release, the seam just shapes it back into the right-hander. And then the dip at the same time plays an effect. That is where, because Giselle tried to play a defensive shot, but the ball dipped on her and just skidded through that tiniest bit of gaps.
Good over from Umkundo Nasra. I think even this single can make them happy because Sifa will be on strike. She's not much threatening than Henriette Shimwe. So after 8, it's 51 for 3 in that Hampshire. They need to find a way to dig themselves up. 81 of 72, still very much achievable. Henriette Shimwe has got that capability of getting them to where they want to be. As long as she's still there, there's a lot of hope for Indatwa Hampshire. So it's interesting now to see who's going to be bowling. Zulufat hasn't bowled a single over. She bowled very well these past 2-3 games, but I'm not sure why Merve Wase is not opting to go for her now. Probably maybe she wanted to come after 10 overs, but I think this should be been the right time to bring her. Now she go on to Murikatete Belis, who was expensive in the first 2 overs. Yeah, she was expensive in those 2 overs, but now the captain is going to the speedster. If it was me,
Because early on, it was only Giselle who was able to capitalize on the pace bowling coming at her. The rest were just playing around the corners, playing it safe, allowing Giselle to cause the damage. And the damage was indeed done. But now she will get her chance, a second opportunity to make some name for herself.
yeah, let's see how she's going to come back here now. She's very experienced, been in these situations a lot of the times. Tries to sneak in a single there. She's been warned by the captain that users hit and take off. We need to communicate properly. It's a good delivery, Yorker length.
Oh, just twists it around the corner. And a fumble. Come back for a double there with ease. Ngabere Sifa and Ishimwe Henriette have plenty of work left to do out in the middle, especially Ishimwe, who's got to manage and micromanage in between the wickets there alongside her partner. That is a no ball and a wide as well.
Overstepping there, Munikatete Belis. Yesterday she was also caught overstepping as well a couple of times. So it won't be a surprise now. Now let's see the follow-up delivery there. What can Ingabire Sifa do? Take advantage of this. Lovely delivery there.
Oh, clueless. Absolutely clueless about where the ball came and where it ended up and how it was passing by. No idea whatsoever. Beaten by sheer pace.
Smart bowling from here. Needs a couple of deliveries like that, especially in this over.
Stabs it down to third man for a single.
Yeah, it's been a bit quiet now since the departure of Giselle Shimwe. Henriette's first 11 deliveries is on 4. So deep down in your mind there, she knows that she needs to do better than this before it gets too late. So maybe this should be the perfect opportunity to do that. Pace on, watch it,
And
dispatch it.
And now she's covering all 3 stumps. Backs away and opens the face of the blade there. No run taken. Beg your pardon, there's just one quick single being taken there.
My partner here is not seeing the same game that we're watching. He's looking for those dot deliveries here from the Comzokes. Slower one. Run out chance. Bowler's end. Keeper's end. 67. Sixth deliveries to come. Umkundwa comes ball a third now. Shimwe and Riet on strike, of which that is important for Indatwa Hampshire to heavy on strike. She can be able to get those boundaries. Hard on the ground. Clarice Umtonuwase, long off, does a good job. Cast up to Clarice Umtonuwase, long off, does a good job. Cast up to a single.
His game at the moment. It could swing either way. Connects it, and it's been taken.
Mkundwa Nasra doing her best. Zaid Khan, cotton ball, never easy. Ishimwe just trying to punch it down to long off there, but finds the bowler. Never easy to get those cages on the follow through. A very important big wicket here for Gahanga Queens. The captain goes, look at that. Shapes it in, backs away. Now try to whip it over, but finds it straight into the hands. Good watching.
And once again, it was all that fuzz of the footwork. You could see she was never standing still, trying to play that shot. So much movement, so much error. And in the end, just threw her hands at it. And an excellent take. Nasela has definitely got to be a powerful player here. Powerful performance for Team Indatwa. Powerful performance for Team Gahanga Queens, I beg your pardon there. Third wicket. She's picked the wicket. She's picked both of the Ishimwe wickets. Ishimwe Giselle and Ishimwe Henriette. And the danger still continues for Indatwa for the next 3 more deliveries to go. Mutoni, Chanceline, new batter in. Oh, just impact outside leg stump. Otherwise, it was always swinging.
Yeah, a big wicket there in that over. Tumkunde Marie Josepha joins in. Ingabire Sifa. Not both of them are big hitters of the ball. Tumkunde plays one way. She connects, it goes, but she doesn't bet a bit longer. Very successful over here from Mkundwa Nasra. Picks up 3 wickets. Gives away only 11 runs now. The last delivery was 4 over. Spell 59 for 4 in Indatwa. They are very much under pressure here now, to be honest. Both of their big batters are back in the dugout. So these ones have not been exposed in a lot of games throughout this entire tournament as well, because it was just Giseli Shimwe probably and Leti Shimwe playing the bulk of the overs. So now this is where it matters most. This is where you get exposed.
Yeah, the upper shelf is the one that was taking majority of the weight. And now the lower end comes in, not being too experienced, not having too many goals at the cricket ball to be scoring some runs. What a time to be put in. The finals. Halfway mark, 59 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. How do they carry on from here? Captain Merveille being Captain Marvelous here, trying to add additional pressure and grip upon Indatwa Hampshire Cricket Club. Versus Giovannis, who's bowled. She was expensive, went for 15 runs in her first. On the ground for a boundary there. In the slot, she continues being expensive once again, being given the treatment by Tumukunde Marie.
Just the length that she's bowling. Look at that. Full, easy pickings, a lot of width there. One bounce to the boundary. So they need a lot of overs like this now in Indatwa Hampshire if they want to get anywhere closer. But do they have the right batters to do that is the question.
And it's not also the matter of getting it closer, but can they get it over? Not after such deliveries. Oh, boundary and out. Swings across the line and knocks the timber. Versus Giovannis. She gets the final laugh. Look at that. Bang. Middle stump. Uprooted. Just a blind swing at it. To Mukunda Marie Josepha has got to depart for 4 of just 3 deliveries. "69 in 58 balls. The game seems to be slipping out of Indatwa Hampshire's hands here, and Gahanga Queens are slowly and steadily adjusting their crown upon their head. Once again in the block hole there. Somehow puts it away and somehow puts it out of danger. Hawinimana hits that past the bowler. The chase it should be 2 runs at the end. Yes, it is. Just 2 being taken after being chipped over the bowler's head. Yes, the fighting spirit is there. Yes, we see the batter trying to put some runs on the board. The question is, for how long?
2 sisters at the crease for Indatwa Hampshire. Hawinimana Immaculate and Ingabi Sifa. But are they good enough, Zedkan, to get to 132? I don't think so. It's still a long way to go, but I'm telling you, I don't think they will be able to get there. Indatwa Hampshire here, they've been put under the bump, they've been outclassed, especially with the betting from Gahanga Queens. Slower delivery. Yes, plays it down leg side for a single. A very healthy over. Yes, it's given away 7 runs in this over, but she took a wicket there. That is what they need. 5 wickets have been taken. 66 runs on the board after 11 overs. 66 they need from 54. Still very much doable, but who is going to do that for Indatwa Hampshire is the question. Angie is also part of Indatwa. 12. What happened?
11 overs, 66 on the board for the loss of 5. Versus Giovanni's 22 runs in 2 overs and picked 1 wicket. But the impact of that 1 wicket is massive.
Very well said. Very true. Like I said, Zurufat will be coming into ball after 10 overs. Now she comes in. Spin is the right way to go, especially against these 2 batters here. Make sure that they use their power if they've got it.
That should be comfortably done.
Yeah, but singles here without boundaries in between won't do them justice. So they need to find a way to get a boundary. Oh, almost.
Oh, nearly had it. Wase Merveille, but she seems to be in pain there. She's not getting up. Physio is running in. I think she pulled something from her spikes there as she went down in full body stretch, trying to get to it. Let's hope it's nothing too harmful.
Yeah, let's hope it's nothing serious. Just a pull of the muscle there, trying to go for that dive. But it was a good delivery there from Umtunu Wase Zurufat. Taking pace off is what Gahanga Queens have opted here and showing that it's going to work. Yeah, I think she might just have pulled on that hamstring. Hopefully she will be fine to continue. We've got another wicket keeper down, Fani Utakushman in the dugout, not feeling well as well. Played a good knock.
Yeah, and it's been fairly hot around Kigali these days, and especially if you're spending the entire day at the field, you've got to stay hydrated. You've got to have your bananas. You've got to have your electrolytes. You've got to have lots and lots of water in your system so that you don't start gaining such cramps and such pains throughout the course of the day, especially at the latter half.
Yeah, she seems to be up on the sitting now. Let's hope she'll continue. But definitely, if this back on the feet, up, seems to be okay. Fizu does a good job there. So play continues. What can these 2 sisters do? That is the summary that transpired during this Rwanda Women Premier League. If you look at the Gahanga Queens playing Indatwa Hampshire 2 times in this period, this is the 3rd. They've gotten the better of them. So can they make it 3-0 this season? They've worked hard, Gahanga Queens. As a team, came in there, everyone played their part, so they deserve to be crowned. Nicely cut.
Yes, surely it is an accumulated effort being put all together as a unit and unified. They've played this tournament, the Gahanga Queens.
Yeah, they've been runners up in a lot of these seasons coming in. So they've worked themselves up now to understand what they can offer
I
as a
believe
unit.
I believe Mr. Bryson would be very happy and very proud of his girls here at the moment as we speak. He's on his way back to his motherland, flying from Botswana back to Kigali, victorious with the victorious side, the national team of Rwanda, the Rwandan men winning the ICC tournament that was hosted in Botswana there. World Cup qualifiers, table toppers.
Yeah, 12 done, 6-8 for 5. Yeah, definitely you'll be smiling wherever he is now here, having 2 victories. Club cricket, Gahanga Queens have been putting a lot of effort, a lot of work during their practice sessions. Couldn't be better there. So now this is where the rewards are being awarded. So Ishimwe, Ruth Uimana comes into ball and look at that delivery there. A very good one. Sifa Ingabire was undone by that delivery. She has got no clue there whatsoever. She's playing those balls that are turning away. And this is where now the game is being brought down by Gahanga Queens. Again, another one looking for a quick single. Direct hit would have done better there. So this he was not going to do Indatwa Hampshire any justice. This thing was here.
Just trying to pick up the urgent singles and doubles here. The desperate attempts of tap and go could be very, very risky at times, but they're doing it because they don't want the target to move out of their hands, to slide out of the control.
Yeah, they need to find a boundary. Nicely bowled again by Uimana Ruth, away beyond reach. Mohawini Mana's arc. Only mid wicket is on the boundary. The rest are up in the circle. That should be a wide. Too much with the bowling. Last delivery of this over, she's given away only 2 runs. One of the bet in the wide. She can be able to bowl another dot here, good enough to apply pressure. That's exactly what she did. Finishes a spell. 16 runs she's given away. Has got a wicket. There is again another niggle there. Not sure what happened there. Fielders down. I don't 70 for 5 after 13. 62-42. Umtoniwase, she was the one who was down there. Whatever happens, we don't know, but she's back up on her feet, ready to bowl a second over. Bowling to Immaculate Moinimana and Sifa Ingabire. Ingabire is on strike. Run out and run out it is. Just trying to force a single where it was not there. I don't think it was a good option here. They should have been looking for those bigger shots to the boundary. But they opted for touch and go. At this present moment, it never worked. The Gahanga Queens have claimed their 6th. Yeah, a good run out there. She was way out of the ground, not even closer to the crease. So, Umgwaneza Grace joins in Ngabire Sifa. 7 of 18 deliveries, Ngabire Sifa. Bowling there. 3 dots so far in this over. It's a wicket of the first delivery, run out. So they will be looking forward for that. A lot more Gahanga Queens. Edge that one.
Gets a shoulder but doesn't back away. And that is the difference between top order batters and middle and lower. You could see if that was Giselle at that point, that was a single straight away. It's feeding the deliveries and it's getting tougher and tougher. The total seems to be slipping out of the hands of Indatwa, Hampshire here. Oh, lucky edge there. She gets away with it and rotates strike.
Yeah, but a good over. Here, one run off that over of Ishimu Mtoniwase Zulfat. 14 overs gone, 71 for 6. Now the required rate has gone up times 2. 61 of 36. They're not getting boundaries here, Zedkan.
Yeah.
How are they going to get there?
And also Zulfat, she's been a very tough competitor over the years. We've seen her. She bowls good overs, tight lines. Couple of changes she's brought to her bowling side as well. Understanding what is required at a particular moment in time. Right now, the best thing that Indatwa Hampshire can be doing or try to do is keep rotating the strike and then apply pressure upon the fielders. Make some contact. But with the bowling attack of that sort, it's going to be very, very difficult. You've got to take your chances. If you're having a go, give it all. Throw the kitchen sink at it and see where you land.
It was a lovely delivery at the end. Very well said. that bowling of this sort here, it's not going to be that easy in the deep end of the inning. Driven, a lovely cover drive. But good effort, but went in vain. Couldn't stop that from crossing the boundary.
Well, she rolled and carried the ball over the boundary ropes with her.
Yep. So a very good shot there.
We asked for the kitchen sink and it's been thrown right there.
Yes, is a grace. He should have done better there. Just a push inside. But she rolls over the boundary with that. See Giovanni's Uwase's reply.
It's brilliant seeing this fight, even at this stage. It's still there. Still throwing in some punches to fight back into the game. And that is the spirit of the game shown by the Indatwa batters.
Looks near, but still far. 33 balls here, 57. They need a couple of boundaries. Another one, but good work in the covers.
Much better, much more control around this time.
Five runs in this over. They need 5 more. What is required? Swing and a miss.
There's going to be plenty of those from here on. I can guess that coming because the lower end will not have the same confidence to approach the bowling of the pace bowlers here.
Yeah, they have got the wrong batters at this present moment. Yeah, Debs that one towards third. It's only be a single. 6 runs of this over in that Hampshire. Gahanga Queens will be smiling now. It was after 15-77 for the loss of 6 wickets. 55 needed from 30. They need some boundary options now. These two batters. Sifa faced 20 balls, she's on 8. Ngwaniza faced 9 balls, she's on 6. So they need to do better than that.
Yeah, the overs are drying out. And the required runs remain unmoved. And you can see the amount of dotted deliveries have surpassed that of Gahanga Queens.
Murekatete, Belize comes back to the attack. The pavilion end starts off with a slow foot toss. Were played there and good effort from Wase Giovannis.
Yeah, it's a quick throw, just not accurate. It was quick indeed.
But I wonder the thinking here, especially to someone like Sifa Ngabere. She's got a lot of experience with the bet to international level as well. Now with where they are now, just being comfortable taking those singles. What is the mindset like now? What is she thinking?
Knocks her over and it's a no ball. Would you believe it?
Yeah, she's both these no balls, both ends now. So definitely she's overstepping there. And how much painful does it brings to you as a bowler, having bowled that beautiful delivery, but still end up being a no ball?
It's a heartbreak. It's an instant heartbreak. And the fact that she's got to bowl a free hit delivery now. There is the confirmation. Free hit being indicated by the umpire. It's just going to be that sort of a moment for Indatwa Hampshire. And she gets knocked over 2 times. 2 deliveries, gets out 2 times, and she'll have a third go at it.
So I think now she's found the line now. Yeah. If you can bowl the third one on that, you've seen the results. The first one, it was a no ball free hit, again, still on stumps. So she looks vulnerable in that region. So if you are Belize now, you can be able to try to squeeze it on again now. Maybe you might get something off this ball that is going to be counted, a legal one.
If she gets bowled on this delivery, there's something wrong with Mugwaneza Grace. He was deeping on her, but he was going down the leg. Slower through the air, back of the hand delivery there.
Yeah, with a shout, maybe probably pitch outside leg. He's come back stronger in this over, Marikatete, knowing how important it is now going down to the deep end of these ranches.
And this time she drives, but drives straight to the fielder. Nowhere to go.
Yeah, they're squeezing them on. Gahanga Queens, even down there, you can see they know that they are closer to being champions of this Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League. So they will be very much careful. As long as they're not getting a boundary in succession, then they will be happy. Quick single taken. Doesn't do any harm.
But such a agonizing moment for a bowler to be knocking over the stumps twice in 2 back-to-back deliveries, and the batter still remains unharmed at the pitch. If such were the luck of Ishimwe Giselle, she'd be having a smile on her face right now. Taps it. McVeigh doing excellent work behind the stumps there. Puts in the dive. And held on to that one really well. 80 runs on the board for the loss of 6. 16 overs have been completed here. Last 4 overs left in the finals here.
But Zaidkan, if you look at the start that Indatwa Hampshire had here, I'm telling you in 3 overs they're already on 30. But if you look at now where they are now, that's what I always goes back to what I was saying, that the over reliance of a single batter. In that 30 runs, Giselle had already scored 18 of those runs. So the other batters now didn't contribute anything. So this is something that has been haunting them across all seasons. They need to find 1 or 2 batters that can be able to come and do the same job that Giselle. Look at that now. This is exactly what I've been talking about. Look at that betting card.
Yes, definitely. From the very top, you could see Giselle putting on 25 off 22. And right after that, there wasn't much that was added. And if you to compare the batting unit of Gahanga Queens, if you were to compare the batting performance of Gahanga Queens, you could clearly tell and see every batter that came in threw in a punch. Till the very end, Belize came in and smacked it for a big 6 down the ground. And those were the runs that will hurt them in this finals here.
Yeah, very well said. Right spot on there. Tony was Zulfat bowls 2 dot deliverers, important one at this stage.
This very stage in the first innings, 16 overs were completed, and the runs that piled up after that is where Indatwa cricket seemed to be giving the game away.
Yeah, it's all about having the right batters betting at the right time. So that's where the difference is now. Swing and a miss, slower delivery.
Not able to track the ball, she's lost her GPS.
Very good over here coming in through from Shimwe Mtonwase. Doesn't turn the ball that much, but that control, that one is a wide.
That's a wide. That's a free run being provided. And there are no receipts for free gifts coming your way.
Yeah, then change of size there. She's coming right arm round. 2 deliveries left. Beautiful delivery as well, just going through with the angle. So if you play for 10 against Zurfat Mtoni, that's where you're going to find a lot of problems. But she doesn't turn the ball that much as compared to the other spinners. Shuffles across, a lovely shot. But there will be someone there in the deep to cut that one off. Only 2 runs. Is it good enough now? It's not good enough. It's only 3 runs in this over of Mtoni. Zurfat.
Well, it's going to be impossible from here on because Indatwa, Hampshire now need 16.3 per over. An absolute miracle is what could bring them back, but knowing the cricket here, it would be foul of me to say that there is a possibility of Indatwa cricket making it back here.
I can look at that picture before they are dug out. They're all quiet. They know that this game has slipped away from them. So what plan do they have now going forward in these last 18 deliveries? It's not going to be easy. Murikatete comes to bowl a 4th. Yet to get a wicket. Nicely bowled. Another dot delivery. Very important. They need them. We last saw the boundary 3 overs ago of Munganeza Grace through extra cover. But since then, it has been a tale of dot deliveries, a singles here and there. They need to do better than that. So you see another slow delivery.
With the way it's going, Leonard, I'm afraid they'll make it even to triple digits here. Because there is plenty of runs. A whole lot of runs left here. And I believe also the likes of Ishimwe, Henriette should have thrown in a couple of punches, a couple of shots in there. A direct hit and the finger will be raised. Wicket number 7. Look at the celebrations there. Bullseye. 83 for 7 now in the 18th over. Excellent. All-round performance this by Gahanga Queens.
Yeah, she has been living dangerously with those singles in Gabi Sifa. Those 25 deliveries she faced for 9. But this time around, Umtoni Wase Clarice got the better. They look at that. Just touch and go, but look, direct hit. Yeah, she was far away. Good decision there by Anje Nicole Giozo. Yes, you can get away with that a few times, but not a lot, especially when they are smelling victory here, Gahanga Queens. And that's why Hampshire loses. They are saved.
The water must have dried out.
Lovely delivery. Well fielded in the covers. We talked about them not passing 100 and not seeing them getting anywhere closer to 100 here. Because after this over, there will be 12 deliveries left. Definitely, they are looking for 17 runs to get to 100. Full toss. One bounce into the fielder's hands. It's only be a single there. Doesn't hit Gahanga Queens at this present moment. They've got a new batter on strike, so they will be happy.
It's such a difficult thing to watch. The tail enders coming in and trying to have a go for the bigger shots here. The upper order. It was the bowler's end, was the right end to go.
Yeah, another very successful over from Rekatete Belize.
Last 12 deliveries left in the innings here, and the bowlers have regained good composure into this game. You see, Belize Morikatete finished off her spell without any wicket, but she gave away 23 runs and applied pressure. Had she not bowled those no balls, she would have picked up 2 wickets.
Maybe they will never come. You never know. But good enough, you said it very well. That's something that she will be thinking, that I need to make sure that I'm behind that line each time that I'm bowling. But she didn't do that. She did it a lot of times today. Uwase Giovanni's to bowl from the airport end, bowling this over number 19. Yes, they were played, were bowled as well for no run.
12 deliveries. Do Indatwa cricket get all out here?
That is the question that we are also waiting to find out. Swing and a miss. Good take by the wicket keeper and good line and length there from Giovanni Uwase. So they've outclassed Indatwa Hampshire in this Premier League this season 3 times. First one, Indatwa Hampshire failed to chase 133, lost it by 9 runs yesterday, put 114. It was chased, lost by 6 wickets. Today now, 132 was put on the board. Shot for a single there, down to mid-wicket.
Yeah, and even at this stage, we don't get to see Uwase Giovanni's targeting the stumps. She's still trying to bowl it outside of stump.
I think she's also not worried about getting a wicket. She's just worried about getting through the overs now, because she knows that with where they are now, 9 balls, they need 46, they need 30 and over. It's not going to be that easy. Stumps targeted, miss them. Wicketkeeper does a good job.
Yeah, just wonder how that has missed the stumps by the barest of margins. Just whiskers away from taking on the leg stick. Should be clear from here on.
Yeah, very clear. They've held their nerves, they've come up as a group, played as a team. Yoka tagged out. Mid-wicket comes in play. Then Yomoza does well. 2 runs taken. No harm done there. They wouldn't mind that, Gahanga Queens. There's 1 delivery left in this over. It's done and dusted here, to be honest. Zedkan, even if something happens here, how are they going to get these 40 plus runs in these 7 deliveries? 44 to be precise. And backing away.
At this point, I feel sorry for the bowlers as well to have a redo of that delivery, because I don't think anything could have been worse than losing your wicket. Regardless, the game has slid out of your hands. It's not in your control. It never was in your control to begin with for someone like Umugwaneza Grace. 24 deliveries, 12 runs to her name, strike rate 50 in a chase of 130 plus runs.
19 gone. 8 for 7. 6 delivers left.
That right there is what all the fuzz is about.
That is where the money is on.
Absolutely.
Colleagues, the
We call that the money shot.
Gahanga Queens will be lifting the bigger one. Today was, I'm not seeing one of these 2 batters performing a miracle here. Even if they hit 6 sixes, they'll end up on 36. See, they were 4 short. So Done and dusted here.
Not to
Done.
turn them down, but you're asking for 6 sixes. I doubt even one could come through.
That's the way to go. You saw the last over of the first inning here going for a 6 from Mirekatete Belize. It can be done, but do they possess the same amount of power and skill to do that?
At least one. How? Wicket off the very first ball, bitten in the flight. Zurfat picks up a wicket. Very, very easy. Just an absolute dolly being flown at her, and boom, knocks the middle stump.
She was looking for that big hit. 6 there. That was the option. That was the intent. But didn't watch it all the way to the pitch of that delivery. So wicket number 8 goes Ingabire Justine, 205. In comes Chance Mtoni, left-handed batter.
It's 888 on the board there. Last 5 deliveries to go. Can they wipe out the batting unit here? Gahanga Queens have left nothing unturned.
Yeah, you asked that if are they going to bowl them out now? So they got 5 deliveries to get 2 wickets. So it's very much possible. Mtoni was a Zulfat.
Oh, she just let it drop right in front of her. She just let it drop right in front of her. That could have been 2 in 2.
Swing and a miss.
Clueless. Absolutely clueless. Had no idea where the ball was going.
Single taken, but no rush from the fielders. They know that it will never hurt them. It should never change anything.
Nothing at all.
They've done very well here, Gahanga Queens. They've come up stronger in this tournament.
Oh, she throws the kitchen sink at it to pick up that boundary. Had she done that, had she shown some spirit and character earlier on, the context of the game would have shifted.
Yeah, she's doing it a bit late. Let's do that there. Yes, doesn't matter. She falls on the ground, but she found the gap there. A deep square leg. Boundary of desperation. Just playing for pride now. Consolation boundary for Indatwa Hampshire. Outside the stumps. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Gahanga Queens will be crowned champions of this Rwanda Women's T20 Premier League for 2026, winning by 38 runs, beating Indatwa Hampshire. An outstanding performance that they've shown.
It's definitely the last 5 overs were one-way traffic, and they win this competition by 38 runs. They will be crowned champions this afternoon. Really, really well bowled and kept their nerves. They knew they had to bowl to quality batters against the like of Ishimwe Henriette, Ishimwe Giselle, Sarah Owera, but they got through all that and through thick and thin. They will move on to lift the trophy as champions.
Yeah, that is the betting card here. Nothing much. It's only Giselle up top with 25, then Ungwanizagere 16. The rest failed to get into double figures. That is where their downfall was. Credit to Gahanga Queens bowling. So they've been outclassed 3 times in this Premier League. 22 extras have been bowled by Gahanga Queens here. If they've been a bit tighter here, I'm telling you, that score won't be anywhere closer to that 93.
Yes, absolutely. Having a look at the amount of extras there, out of 93 runs, 22. So we're talking about 71 runs only were offered from the bat. So there's plenty of homework to do. Go back to the books, go back to the videos and correct yourselves and come back stronger the very next tournament. You can see the powerful performances there. Fanny putting on 53 of 54, and that was a power performance, the backbone of the first innings. And then we've got in Indatwa, we had Ishima Giselle, who tried blistering 25 of 22 deliveries, but then it was downfall from here on. And that was it for the finals this afternoon. It was a pleasure doing commentary for all our viewers, courtesy of Rwanda Cricket Association for this year's edition of Rwanda Women's T20 League. Do join us shortly for the closing ceremony and the post-match presentation by my co-commentator, Mr. Len Namburo. Signing out is Zaid Khan.
Going. Premier League T20, the 2026 award ceremony, and I'd like to thank everyone for getting the occasion, everyone that has been here. I would like to start by thanking our sponsors as well for making sure that we see some fantastic action of cricket in these past weeks. Alphabet, Firefly Sports Entertainment, Sports Books, and not forgetting again the biggest one, Rwanda Cricket Association. We would like to thank you very much for making sure that we get this lovely action of women's cricket that we've witnessed in these couple of weeks. Thanks also goes to the teams that participated, all the teams that participated in this tournament. We really appreciate the performance and the participation. The ground staff, the scorers, the umpires, the caterers as well, the production team, everyone who played a bigger part in making sure that we have a wonderful tournament for this year's edition. Just to open up the remarks of this tournament, I would like to again, first of all, thank the guys that are on my left side, the invited guests, the special ones that are sitting there. But to open the remarks and to do the honors, I would like to call upon Rwanda Women's Cricket Association Vice President Sonia Uimana to come and give us opening remarks for this. Just give a hand of applause as she walks on through here. Thank you very much. Just give us some good words for the tournament. Thank you.
Muraho neza. Muraho neza. Ndashimira cyane buri umwe wese witanze kugira ngo iri rushanwa rigende neza. Ndashimira n'amakipe yabashije kugera kuri finale. Twagize irushanwa ryiza ririmo uko imikino yagiye igenda birerekana ko irushanwa ryari ryiza, ubwitange abakinnyi mwagiye mugaragaza ndetse no kuzamura impano yanyu mu mikino ya cricket. Hanyuma rero ndashimira abakinnyi muri rusange bitwaye neza muri irushanwa ndetse n'abayobozi banyu. Ndashimira n'abateguye irushanwa ndetse na buri umwe wese wagize icyo akora iri rushanwa rikagenda neza. Murakoze, mugire umugoroba mwiza.
Thank you very much. Some nice words there. Right, just diving straight into it. We would definitely start with the individual performance awards, and the first one on the list is the player of the match of the final between Gahanga Queens and Indatwa Hampshire. And to present that award, I would like to call upon Diane Mungu, the umpire for that game, to come and present the trophy, the player of the match of today's final. And the player of the match is a player that bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden included, conceded 11 runs, took 3 wickets, and from Gahanga Queens, Nasra Umkundwa. Congratulations, Nasra. I'm going to salute your award. I'm ready to come out. She's on my toes now. Congratulations once again for being the player of the match to find out. Very, very well. Change the game and go back. Please. Moving forward, for this award, I would like to call upon Again, I should have made you stay behind here again, Shimedian. So you're the one who's taken up this. The best fielders. So we're two contestants for this award. On number 2, Morikatete Pelis on 8 dismissals, 5 catches. Good effort and well done. But the player who managed to be outstanding in this one, and this one comes in with the prize money as well, 70,000 in francs in the trophy. 10 dismissals and 7 catches from Sorowate Irera Rosin. Congratulations. Let's feel that for this year's edition. Irera Rosin. 10 dismissals, 7 catches. Going to the building, then I'd like to call upon Mr. Remy Singizwa to be the honors. 3 bowlers that have been fighting for this. 2 of them have got 11 wickets apiece. Kampira Abao Musa from Surwate, 11 wickets at number 3. Ishine Igioze Tuvili, 11 wickets again, still from Surwate. But the best bowler, 18 wickets, and again comes with a trophy and the prize money of 100,000 from Gahanga Queens, Nasra Umkindwa. Congratulations once again. Now going to the runs, the guys that have been outstanding with the bet. We've got 2 contestants that have been closer to each other. It's number 2. We've got Fanny Utagushmaninde, 182 runs, with a strike rate of 102. Well done and congratulations in your 6 innings. And to help us present that trophy, I would like to call upon Mr. Adelaide Tuizere to come forward and present that trophy. And at number 1, in 8 innings, 471 runs. And that again goes with the prize money of 100,000 francs from Indatwa, Hampshire, Giselle Ishimwe. Congratulations, Giselle. Sound noise to the sunset. The west over the east. Thanks, Giselle. Congratulations for that. The next one again. Now I'd like to call you, Giselle, to stay closer, don't go down. I'd like to call upon the big man who is also known for hitting the ball after the touch outside Gahanga, Mr. Eric Dusinzimana, to present that award. More 6s. Again, this comes with a prize money of 50,000 francs. At number 2, with 4 6s from Gahanga Queens, Morikatete Police. Well done for the effort. But at number 1, again, I'd like to bring back player from Indatwa, Hampshire, with 6 6s, Ishine Giselle. Well done once again. Again, Giselle, secretary, Next valuable player, again, two contestants, and to help me to present this award again, I'd like to call upon the Deputy Manager, Mr. Landry Rurangwa. And this one comes again with a prize money of 200,000 rand in francs. Two contenders. At number 2, we've got Nasra Unkundo, 33.32, and getting the points of 33.36. Again, good effort there from you, Nasra Unkundo. At number 1, again, see the player staying in front for the third time. She's got 37.7 points here, and with a betting average of 27.97, bowling average of 9.14. From Indatwa, Hampshire, again, we would like to call upon Giselle Shine. Congratulations once again for the arts. Excellent performance. Individual performances happening. Now we are moving through the teams, and there is no need for introduction. We all witnessed what happened in the final. Gahanga Queens winning that game by 38 runs, and obviously the runners-up will be that for Hampshire. For this year's edition, and to help me to present this award, I would like to call upon the General Manager, Mr. Emmanuel, to come and do the honors and give the medals and the trophy. With the captain behind, I would like to call upon the runners-up of this year's edition, Rwanda Women's Cricket T20 Premier League. Indatwa, Hampshire, congratulations and congratulations to them for that outstanding effort where they are. The effort to defend the title this year. To the captain fans, all the best, human rate, can you please get the team forward and receive the medals, the trophy. Indatwa, Hampshire, please. Down and through. The owners. And a big round of applause. They come forward to receive. This one comes up with a prize money of 500,000 Down waiting for the trophy from the general manager, and let's give them another big round of applause there. And the outstanding performance. The chicken, 500,000 dollars. Next edition will come back soon up. For that, I expect the champions to win us in this competition. I think upon the vice president again, this is Imana, and this is the trophy. The winners, refund down the building. And 1 million rewarding points is the prize money. With the captain behind, I'd like to congratulate and welcome the champions of this edition, the Gahanga Queens. Will you please stand forward and give them another huge round of applause as they come here. The Gahanga Queens are the winners of this year's edition of the RCA Women's T20 Premier League for 2026. The Gahanga Queens, can you please make the way forward and come and receive your medal and your trophy and the check of 1 million. Congratulations, Odan, coming and these people, and round of applause for that outstanding performance in this final. Then, Gahanga Queens, being runners up for 2 men, today we decided to break the stay. Congratulations to be the best. Yes, Are you surprised when reading this? You're reading once again, the champions of this edition, and we have a team.